For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and but you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away.
All right, guys, here we go. Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour, day 2 of the semifinals number 1 of the 2026 Cooper Cup. We have Traygis Dragons versus Natural Born Killers. Overall score is 3-3 in the race to 7 format. This is the first set of day 2. We have Sam Traygis for Traygis Dragons versus Joe Motika for Natural Born Killers. They're going to be playing a race to 5 singles 9-ball. Call the 9, 3 fouls, jump cues allowed, push. Pretty standard 9-ball, rack your own. And here we go, kicking off the day. Big point, 3-3. Both teams would love to steal the first point of the day and start with momentum. Just give me a second here, guys. Just finishing up a couple little background things here. Got to get the comments loaded. All right, that should be good. We're looking all set up now. Get my drawing tool loaded here. All right, we are good to go. Dan Ucello in the chat. How we doing? I know you're watching real close. You're going to be in the second semifinals. I believe that is going to be May 9th and 10th. And he'll be taking on Pete Genovese's team. The 2 Italians facing off. Dan says, I'm pulling for the Flamingo Kid in this one. And then I think it said, let's go, Joe, but I caught the very end of it. Rob Slota in the chat. How you doing? Rob Slota will also be involved in the second semifinals. Joe taking care of business here. If he just cinches this one, he's going to be looking pretty good. Yeah, I got a nice angle here. Well, maybe got a little straight, but that's okay. He can just stop the ball, take a little back cut on the 9. You'd like to draw back 3-4 inches. Makes your life a lot easier. If he's got an angle, he could go forward to the bottom rail and back up. He drew across. Good shot there. Carrie, thanks for liking the stream. And Joe looking pretty fast and loose here, hitting the ball pretty good. And that's going to put him up 1-0. I don't remember if let's see if that table side scoreboard set up. I don't know if I never set it up, but I think they had it set up from yesterday. Let's see if they don't change the score in a second. I'm gonna have to go double check that real quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing a score adjustment yet, so I may have to run out there real quick and just make sure that the tablet has tableside scoring. I will be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Alrighty, got that taken care of. Carrie in the chat saying looking forward to the matchups today. And there was something below it that I didn't catch in time. So let's see, I missed the break. I was walking out there real quick to take care of the scoreboard. I'm assuming this is from a break and run based on he's already on the 5 ball. Chose to play safe there instead of a pretty tough, aggressive shot to run out. Would have had a lot of work to do with the cue ball there. And he executed the safe very well. Looks like full coverage on the 6. Sam's going to have to jump or kick. This kick lays pretty good. It's tough, but if he does kick from the top rail, he could get safe behind the 8-7 and drive the 5 to the bottom rail. Even if he got real deep behind it, there's a couple different ways this could happen. Okay, he came across it, did not hit it full. But you know what? Not a bad leave because that 6 ball is protecting the top left corner. If Joe's feeling good, he can back cut this to the top right corner. I think I probably would go in on it. You could use some low left and drag your pocket the 5 and drag your cue ball here, and then the left will reverse off the rail and kind of bring you back out. Somewhere around here would be great. Kind of finesse type of shot. He went all out safe and hit it pretty well. Locked him up on that 8 ball very nicely. Sam would like to kick from the top, but if he's frozen on that 8, it might not be available. If he's got the slightest of gaps, he could get away with it. Yeah, it looks like there's probably a tiny gap there. The reason you go this way is you kick at the 5, it might go on the side, and hopefully it goes and clogs up with all those balls down there. And that's going to be a swing and a miss. So far, Joe has had total control of these first 2 racks. Sam hasn't had a good opportunity yet. He's just been kicking. So, and these balls lay good. 6 leads you to the 7. The 8 ball's right there. You just got to go 8 from the 9. Let's see. From here, he may be inclined to play the 8 in the top left, which is not ideal. If he could go high left and play the 8 in the side as well, that would have been good to leave you an angle. He overrolled this a little, but he can use some low right and draw back to the end rail. Watch the scratch in the bottom left. He should be okay. Oh, he missed the 8 though. It wasn't easy. He did get a little off here, and Sam's got a nice leave here. You just got to make the 8 and positions built in. Just use a little draw. But this is like Sam's first look at a ball, so first match of the day, nerves are high. It's a big point, 3-3. So you do see players tend to make mistakes early in the day, especially in such a big match. But Sam took care of that nicely, and that's going to tie us up 1-1. All right, Sam to break. Sam usually breaks 9-ball very well. I've played him title matches quite a bit, and anytime I play him 9-ball, I'm always prepared for him to break and run all 3 of them. Doesn't mean it happens all the time, but he's very capable, that's for sure. Now, this works as long as he can hit the point with the cue ball, which I believe he can with some follow. Yep. Very nice shot. Does look like he has enough angle to either go forward and out with the cue ball. Better yet, I would probably draw and try to stun over. And maybe I would go forward. I don't know. This one's either way. Yeah, I think I probably would have picked that. That looked pretty natural. He can pretty much just stop his cue ball here and maintain a nice angle on the 4. So he can go to the rail and back up for the 5 next. Yeah, just like that. You don't have to get greedy. You don't have to get close to the object ball as long as you have a nice natural line going to the next ball, especially on a 7-footer, you know? Sam plays very good on a 9-footer where he would probably play this shot the same exact way. Very good. Heath, thanks for liking the stream. And it looked like Joe Motika was going to storm out to a 2-0 lead. And now it looks like after that one mistake on the 8, Sam's going to jump back out with a 2-1 lead. Yeah, he's in line here. This is perfect. Little high English, float down. You don't have to get perfect. You don't have to get way down here. You know, Sam would be fine. Very content just being right here. I mean, he probably will go a little lower because the angle is so nice. Yeah, might as well get perfect with that perfect angle he had. And Sam taking care of business. I believe that was a break and run. And that's going to put Traygis Dragons and Sam Traygis up 2-1 over Joe Motika for Natural Born Killers. Both players coming out swinging, looking comfortable, playing with a nice rhythm. I like the rhythm both of these players typically play with. Sam slows it down when he gets in trouble, which is to be expected. You know, you got to think of a good save or a real tough shot. Joe always plays pretty fast and loose as well. Probably a little faster than Sam. Definitely more of a rhythm player. But 2 different styles, but they both get it done. Chris Wheeler, thanks for liking the stream. Needs that 1 to jump. Man, if that 1 jumped a little bit more, he was in business here. The 7-8 is a little tied up, but it's not really a huge concern because the 6-9 combo looks like it's in play, and you can run all the way to the 6 without dealing with the 7-8. So I think that's what we're going to look at here. Now, Joe would like to cut this in, but cue ball position, very, very tricky. He might just play safe, bank the 1 towards the 7 and try to block behind the 5, just like that. Now, this is kind of like a next level safety. I like to do this quite a bit, is if I can play safe and put the object ball by the problem, I will do it as much as I can, because what Joe's hoping for here is Sam, you know, maybe kicks off the bottom rail, fouls into the 8, opens them all up with ball in hand. Even if he was to make a good hit off the bot, yeah, see, he made a good hit when he did scratch, but he opened them all up, which is exactly what Joe wanted. Now, like we said before, the 7-8, it wasn't too crucial because the 6-9 is probably going to be what Joe's going to run for unless he wants to. He could take ball in hand now and move the 6 and still keep shape on the 2, but as good as the 6-9 lays, I think he made the right decision here, which is just take the 1, 2, 4, 5 all right here, center table, and then take your shot at the 6-9. You'll see most players stay away from combos if they can, you know, if it makes sense. But I'd say this one makes sense to just shoot the 6-9. And he would have liked to be a little straighter here, but he was straight on the 5. He didn't have much angle to come across. Got to hit this one good. You want to favor this side of the pocket. If the 9 rubs right here going in, it's going to hang. Matt Smith, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, perfect. See how he favored this side of the corner and it went right in? That was a great shot there by Joe Motika. And that's going to tie us up 2 racks apiece. Very nice break there by Sam. Pockets the wing ball. The 1-3 a little congested here. He's looking at back cutting the 1 into the 3 in the side. 1 ball may shoot to the corner. Most likely will go to the bottom rail. Cue ball's going away from the 1-3, which is not great. He may end up with a look at the 1 in the bottom right corner next. I think he's going to play safe. Yeah, I like the safe here. He wanted to get over here more around the 3 or have the 1 jump more behind the 3, but he didn't sell anything out. Joe's just going to thin this 1, try to go up table. And while he left the 1, he didn't really leave much of it. I don't see any easy safes here either. I mean, Sam may just thin the 1 and send the cue ball down table. Maybe the 1 comes out and goes behind the 3, and the cue ball ends up down table. That's very touchy shot. If you were to really razor thin the 1, there's a scratch in the bottom right, but that's pretty hard to do. Yep, he went with the first safe we talked about, which I think was the right shot. Joe looking to kick here. This 1 ball does go in the corner, and it is 9 ball, so you don't have to call offense or defense here. A lot of things could happen here. One could go off the 2 and in. 1 could go this way off the 2 and in. Maybe even make the 2 in the corner. Oh, he could thin it. Oh, I like this. If you could thin it, this is real good. Yeah, that's what I like about it is you're kind of free rolling at getting behind the 7, getting behind the 5, and even if you don't, the 1-6-8 is pretty tied up here. Sam's probably going to drive it here and send the cue ball up rail. Just want to miss the 8. Yeah, that's good. Joe going to be forced to kick bottom rail. The 1 ball goes. If he was to thin the 1 going in, it could play the 6-8 combo, but probably not. I'd kick this one pretty soft. I try to hit the 1 like this and let the cue ball nut. Yeah, I like this speed. Yep, that's why I like that speed, is because it's very easy, not easy, but there's a lot of ways to get behind that 6-8. Now, Sam may have a rail first to make it. Cue ball would have been shooting towards that top left corner scratch, but the 8 ball's protecting it, so gotta swing at this one. So Joe Motika off and running here. Balls are open. 7 ball is the concern here. 9 balls blocking it in the bottom left, and the combo does not lay that well. 6 could maybe come this way and get below the 7 for the 7 in the corner. And he actually is going to have a nice angle. He could pocket the 5, try to draw back to here, maintain that angle, and then come below the 7. He's got options here. He's going to go the top rail. Yeah, that was a little risky, but he got through it pretty good. Still maintain the angle. Now you might have to go this way to the bottom rail towards the 7 because he's a little straightish. If he likes the combo, he could go high left and come around. I think that's what he's doing. Yep. Now he's far from the 7, but the line is very nice. This combo's almost straight in, but combos are very tough. I hate shooting these because similar to the last one, if you even rub this rail going in, you're in trouble. And once again, I mean, he hit it perfect right to the good side of the pocket, the bottom right side. Great shot there by Joe. And Joe now up 3-2. Little back and forth here. Both players playing lights out so far. See Frank coming over, talking to his teammate. I always think that's an interesting part of the team competition. So I've done a lot of these team things, mainly the Lisciotti Cup, and it's similar to Scotch doubles where people just tick differently. Some people really, really thrive off of their teammates coming up and pumping them up. Come on, you got this. Let's go. And some guys like to just be quiet assassin type in their players in their chair. They don't want to communicate. They want to just focus on the match, keep their head in the game. I always think that's an interesting part to see the players' preferences and kind of how they tick a little bit. I don't really mind either one. If I had to pick one or the other, I would probably pick silence and leave me alone type of stuff, but it really doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't bother me when people come over and try to pump you up. It's just, I'm just more of I like to stay focused and mind clear, less distractions type of thing. But so Sam looking like a nice safety here. And Eric Johnson, thanks for liking the stream. So it looks like he did give up a look here. Nate Johnson, thanks for liking the stream. Looks like he's given up a look here. May have to try to get the cue ball up and down. 5 ball is pretty big. Even if you hit it, you might be all right. Okay, he did hit it and is not all right. I think we're going to see Joe go airborne here. Now, let's see. What do? You can attack the 4. Cue ball may come back, whack the 9. Might as well take a free shot at the 9 in the bottom left. Might as well call it just in case, because anytime you jump like this, a lot of weird stuff can happen. Wow. Joe drills the bank. I'm sorry, the jump. Let's take another look at that one. Awkward bridge, too, on the rail. Very unorthodox type of bridge. Normally you want to extend your fingers up, but he was in an awkward spot where he had to pretty much just put the bottom of his palm down. But he hit it perfect. And Joe, in great line here, got a nice angle to play the 7 in the same pocket. Don't want to get straight here, but it's not the end of the world. He did get pretty straightish. Probably going to have to draw back to around here. Even if you short it by a lot, you can play the other corner. He hit it perfect. Wow, Joe is just shooting real confidently, hitting his spots with position. I mean, he's just playing great. Bart Revesi, thanks for liking the stream. And that's going to put Joe Motika up 4-2 in this opening match. Big point. It's 3-3 in the overall race to 7. Both teams, you know, obviously want to win this point and start the day with momentum and the lead. Let's take a look at what we got coming up next. We're going to have doubles 9-ball. And we're going to have Frank and Heath for Traygis Dragons. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at day 1. Day 2 9-ball. We're going to have Sam and Kurt versus Joe and Paulo coming up next. So Sam's going to be going right back out there. And so is Joe Motika. Now, I really like that, where you send players out 2 matches in a row playing the same game. Now, the key is they have to play singles first. You don't want them playing doubles 8-ball and then going into singles 10-ball, in my opinion. You want them playing singles, whatever the game is, and then follow it with the same game playing doubles. That's something that I personally, every time I've been a Lisciotti Cup captain, I do it almost every single match. And the logic behind it is, regardless of if you win or lose your singles match, your nerves are more steady because you were just out there, your arms loose, you were just on the table. I think it's a lot better than, you know, maybe getting up, playing a doubles match, waiting 3 hours, playing your singles match, and then come back day 2, get up cold, play a doubles match. That's something I'm a huge believer in. And I've seen a lot of people, others do it as well. And I think it's a really good strategy, personally. Now, naturally, if the guy gets up and loses, you know, if he had the choice, he would want to sit a match out and take a little break and recover. But you know, I've watched what happens when the guy loses the singles match, and it doesn't seem to affect him in the doubles. Matter of fact, one of the years I won the Lisciotti Cup as the captain, we lost every single singles match and then won every single doubles match behind it. The only singles match we won was the very final match where Michael Mathau beat Alex Bosch to win the cup. So, all right, back to the match here. Craig Eagleson, thanks for liking the stream. Joe with ball in hand, up 4-2, chance to close. I mean, he's played, I can't recall a single mistake this whole set. So he's played a perfect set up until here. The layout's not terrible. Four ball does appear to go in the bottom left. So you got to go 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. He's got a very, very good angle. Pocket the 3. Come down towards the 4. Now, if you get, he's probably going to want to favor like this side of the 4. Okay, 4 does not go. So he had to break him up, and he hit that really good. Only downside here is the 8-ball's right in your way of position. Probably going to cut it and just cross over and take your medicine on the 5. Better yet, cross over back and forth. Okay, that works really good too. He went rail first into the 8, using the 8 as a stopper to maintain shape for the 5. Now you go forward off the top rail, play the 8 in the corner, or the side. The side would be great if it goes, but from here I think you're just going to play the corner. Cue ball may be heading towards the 50-50 mark of the 9. Okay, so he went beyond it. Fell a little below it, but you know what? This looks like it's going to work. And Joe Motika played damn near a perfect set there. I can't recall a single mistake. I mean, he just, that was fantastic playing. And Sam didn't really make many mistakes there either. I think he made one ball in hand foul there, that rack. But great set there by Joe Motika and Sam. But all right, so Traygis, I'm sorry, Natural Born Killers taking the lead 4-3 in the overall race to 7 format. Next up, like I was saying, was going to be Sam and Kurt versus Joe and Paulo. You guys know the routine. I'm going to take a little 5-10 minute break. Gonna reset this scoreboard here. And we'll see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Joe Usello, thanks for liking the stream. All right, guys, about to get on to the next match here. We have Sam and Kurt for Traygis Dragons versus Joe and Paulo for Natural Born Killers. I'm joined in the booth by Brian Violet. He is our sponsor for the MVP of the semifinals here. How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. So, real quick here, we've got Natural Born Killers up 4-3 in the overall race to 7 format. And we're going to be playing Scotch Doubles 8-ball, race to 5. Looks like Sam and Kurt won the break. It's going to be alternate break, call the 9, 3 fouls, jumping, all that standard rules. Let's get going here. We'll see. Sam just came off the table. He lost 5-2 to Paulo. Paulo played like a perfect set. And Sam, 2 break, makes the 7, the wing ball, makes the 4 on the side. 6 ball also coming around to the corner. Very good break. It's going to leave his partner Kurt straight in opening shot at the 1. So Brian, you sponsored this event here. Tell us a little bit about your business.
So my business is Violet Wildlife Control out of Manchester, Connecticut. We specialize in all nuisance wildlife issues from mice and rats all the way up to raccoons, squirrels, and skunks. There's also a longer list of animals that we help deal with that interact with humans in a negative nature. We mainly focus on humane methods on removal and mitigating the issues, and a lot of times trying to get the animals to leave on their own and try to find a home somewhere else.
Right. That's yeah, that's great. I could have used you a little while ago. We had a pest control come through. We had some mice up in the attics, and we had to take care of all that. But how long you been doing that business?
So I've been doing the wildlife stuff for about 5 years now, but I've been doing pest control as a whole for about 12 years.
Oh, right. So a lot of experience. Manchester, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yep, I'm from Manchester. So that's good stuff. Sounds like good stuff there. Kurt plays a safe on the 3 ball here. Brian, we got to get you in the pool. You're not much of a pool player?
I used to be when I was younger, but I didn't really stay with it.
Yeah. You should consider joining a league. They got Buckland Billiards in Manchester. I don't know if you're familiar with it. And then they got Racks over here. Both have a lot of great leagues to join and weekly tournaments. There's a lot of good stuff. You got any you miss it a little bit or no, not really?
It was just kind of a hobby back in the day, but I'll look and see if there's any beginner leagues.
Yeah, there's leagues are great if you've played pool before and you want to get back in the scene, or even if you've never hit a ball in your life. Leagues are really good for joining and meeting the community and developing your game, no matter what your starting point is. Sam has maybe the edge of this 3 ball here. Probably going to look to thin it and try to keep it behind the 8 and maybe send the cue ball up table somewhere around here. Use that 8 as a blocker would be good. Tough shot to execute. There is even a potential scratch up in the top right corner. So what type of wildlife do you typically deal with the most, would you say?
So we're starting to get into woodchucks is a big one this time of year. Early in the season, they try to get out. People start doing their gardens. I was actually at one this morning, went and did an inspection for someone over in Manchester. They have quite a large garden area that they're trying to keep the woodchucks out. So the main focus on that job was not necessarily removing the woodchucks from the area, but just kind of sealing off the garden and keeping the animals from getting access to it.
Yep.
And kind of sending them off in a different direction. And then bat season's actually going to start picking up.
Yeah.
So we have blackout dates. Their mating season is from June 1st to mid-August.
Yep.
So within the next 2 to 3 weeks, the phone will start ringing off the hook for bats, and then that'll continue through June and July.
Right.
But a lot of that is I do inspections through June, July, and the beginning of August, and then I schedule that work out after their mating season has ended.
Yep. Is that normally an attic thing? They get up in the attics?
That's pretty much almost 100% of where it is.
Yep.
And with those bats, there's pretty much exclusionary devices that we use and install on the home so that the bats can leave but can't return.
Right.
And then we repair those areas. It's usually gable vents or soffit issues.
Some sort of hole they're getting in.
Yep. And then we also do like guano cleanups, which is pretty hazardous.
Yep.
So we do that, and then potentially remove insulation if it's affected.
Right.
And then we just recommend to the homeowner to hire an insulation company to come back and reinstall the insulation that they were missing.
Now they can't return. Yep, that makes sense. Kurt pockets the 9 there, and it's gonna put Sam and Kurt up 1-0, winning the opening rack in this race to 5. Brian, where can people find you to inquire about your business?
So our website is violetwildlifecontrol.com. You can find us through Google. Also, the DEP in Connecticut has a wildlife operator list you can find right on their website of all the licensed guys by town. And then also contact us through Facebook and through telephone number 860-937-7492. And we're actually offering a special now because bat season is about to kick off. Anybody that calls up and mentions my Facebook ad will get 10% off that inspection fee.
Great. Sounds good. Thank you very much for sponsoring the event on the behalf of all of the pool community. Sponsors always help with pool tremendously, especially events like this.
Well, I appreciate it, and thank you for having me on.
Yeah, anytime. Guys, feel free to reach out to them. Contact me if you can rewind the video and hear the website and the phone number. But if you need more contact information, feel free to reach out to me and I could put you in touch. Let's see. Sam and Kurt up 1-0 here. 1 ball maybe. Yeah, no, he looks like he has the whole ball. I don't think he can make it, but maybe try to come off the edge of the 1, play safe behind the 6. Maybe try to bank the 1 up here. Not too many good shots here. Oh, look at the bank. Banks it right in. Oh, Paulo rattles the 2. Looks like Kurt there makes a good shot on the 2, and looks like he got perfect short side for the 4 on the side next. Sam would like to, let's see, what could he do? Maybe roll forward to around here and give Kurt a look at that 5-8 combo in the top left next. If he could, he'd like to really get the cue ball probably more over here. It's a good shot. And Kurt Makes a great 5-8 combo, but comes back, hits the 5. I think we're going to see Sam bank this one. Little low left. Bring the cue ball somewhere around here. Keep shape on the 6. He might not actually be able to hold it. He might have to come a little farther down table. He could play safe. He could go to the top of the 5, come around 3 rails and try to use the 6 as a blocker, but looks like he's going to take on the bank. Oh, he played all safe. Just banked it to the top rail, brought the cue ball down table. That's a pretty good shot. Wow. That was a really good return safe there. Thins the 5, comes back around, uses the 6 as a blocker. Kurt makes a good hit on the 5, but is going to give up a shot to Paulo here. He'd like to just roll this one in and hold for the 6. Just like that. Fell a little bit on the wrong side. Joe's probably going to have to pocket the 6, use some low left, come to the rail, back out above the 7. Should be able to handle this pretty good. Yep, well done. And looks like Paulo and Joe are going to get on the board here. And that's going to tie us up 1-1. I'm stepping out real quick using the bathroom. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, guys, sorry about that. Back in business here. And 1-1. Sam with a look at the 1. Could go forward for the 2 in the top left next. Very good shot. So Sam just lost 5-2 against Joe Motica, and the story of that set was Joe Motica played a perfect set. I mean, I can't recall a single mistake. Sam, I really can't recall a single mistake he made either. I mean, that's just how pool is sometimes. Both people can play perfect. I've had sets where I played Mika Immonen it's on YouTube. I played him at Turning Stone in New York, and I missed one ball, which was a 2-9 carom that He got lucky. He missed the 2 and it locked up with the 9. I had no safe. I had to try the 2-9 carom. I missed it. That was the only ball I missed. I lost 9-1. I mean, it's disgusting in pool sometimes. I mean, you can play a perfect set and lose. I've played countless pros, races to 9 and 11, where I literally got to the table twice and 2-3 times, and I'm like frozen behind a ball kicking. Pool can be, oh, look at this. That was a tough roll right there. Comes up, hits the 5, but gets stuck behind the 6. Sam could kick at the 5 because the 8 ball's hanging. It makes it big to maybe make the 8. The jump is actually pretty good here too. You jump at the 5 in the corner or the side. I would probably choose... The thing that scares me about the side is your cue ball might like come over here somewhere, which would not be great. It is a lot easier to pocket the 5 in the side rather than the corner. Let's see what Sam's gonna decide here. I really don't mind the side. He just, yeah, he went for the corner, which I don't blame him. Looks like he's gonna give up a look. Yes, sir. So looks like Joe and Paulo are in great shape to run out here and take a 2-1 lead. Yep, taking care of these, no problem at all. And just like that, Joe and Paulo take a 2-1 lead. Oh, Paulo breaks. Makes 2 balls but scratches. So now Kurt and Sam can jump up with a nice opportunity here. First glance, 4-6, big problem. I'd like to see Kurt shoot the 2 here, go into the 6 with the cue ball. Actually, better yet, go into the 4 with the cue ball. Cue ball lingers somewhere around here, still providing you... Oh, what am I looking at? Yeah, how about you just shoot the 2-9 for the win, Lance? I'm looking at breaking balls out, complicated out. 2-9s right in front of me. And Kurt said, take that. Great shot there, 2-2. So Sam makes a ball on the break, but 1-5 tied up. Can you play safe? Try to get the cue ball over there and send the one over here. Oh, wow, look at this. If he gets behind the 2. Oh, look at this. I think he sold out. I think he got a little unfortunate there and is going to leave Joe a pretty free look at this 1. Position might be tricky. If I'm Joe and you can just hold the cue ball, stop shot, dead straight in, I might just do that and leave Paulo a thin cut on the 2 or a safe on the 2 behind the 5. He'd love an angle going... this is terrible. Let me start over. He'd love an angle going this way and slide out over here. I don't know if he has it, though. Oh, look at that. That was crafty. Draws it back, rail first, thins the 2, and they're in business now. They got the 2. They got the 3. They got the 4. Come back up off the rail for the 5 in the corner next. 6 is hanging, leads you to the 7, leads you to the 9. Great chance to run these out. Yep, maintained a nice angle. Paulo's going to use the little low right here. Yep, very good. Nate Johnson says, Joe, money, Motika. Want to get down table a little. You want to get pretty straight on the 6. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. So that's the first mistake that I've seen Joe make. He's played perfect up until that scratch. That is a big scratch, though, because they had almost an autopilot out there. And he made a big mistake. And instead of 3-2 Joe and Paulo, it's looking like we're going to head for 3-2 Sam and Kurt. You go here, you stop here, you shoot the 7, you drag over this way, and you shoot the 9 in the same pocket. From this angle being below the 7, now you just cross over this way, and you end up over here. No problem at all. Sam and Kurt looking to reclaim the lead here, 3-2. Brandy in the chat saying, shoot well, guys. I don't know if she's got a particular team or player she's rooting for, or maybe a good luck to all. And just like that, 3-2, Sam and Kurt in the lead. So Natural Born Killers won that very important #1 set of the day and took the 4-3 lead in the overall race to 7 format. So Traygis Dragons, you know, this is really where every set is enormous. You know, don't want to go down 5-3. You would have to outscore your opponent 4-1 to win 7-6. So every set's going to be big here on out, but this is really a big set. This is either going to put Natural Born Killers in position to get a stranglehold on the overall race to 7, or it's going to put the pressure right back on them at 4-4. I'd say, you know, on paper, Sam and Kurt have the edge in this match, you know, a very small one. And the way Joe's shooting, you got Joe, who just played a perfect set, and then you've got Paulo, who just ran through my 51-player tournament last Saturday here at Rax, and he played out of his mind. He played fantastic, so definitely can't count these two out. You see that both Joe and Paulo have a fast rhythm, and I think whether you're fast or slow or whatever, when you have two partners that have similar tendencies, I think it helps a lot. Like when you put a slow guy and a fast guy together, it usually doesn't work out too well. Or if you put like somebody who's really chatty and talks every shot together with somebody who doesn't like to talk, I think that's a bad mix too. Oh, Joe overran that one, but you know what? Paulo's going to have a good look on the side here, and looks like he can just roll forward for the 9 in the bottom right next. If he could get below the side, it'd be good, but even if you stay parallel or... Yeah, that's perfect. That's real... Well, he overrolled it a little. That's really good. He got him off the rail, got him close. This is good. And Joe pockets the 9, ties us up 3-3. Ray, thanks for sharing the stream. Ray is in the building. He is the alternate for Traygis Dragons. So you never know. We might see a appearance out of him, may not. Kenny Hoke is the alternate for Natural Born Killer. Same thing. We have not seen him yet, but may make an appearance. All right. 3-3. Race to 2. Big point here. Big point. I'm telling you. 5-3 and 4-4 in an overall race to 7 is, I mean, it's a super big swing. Daniel Cello says, everyone is shooting at a pretty high level on day 2. Nerves are under control. Yeah. Yeah. Considering most of the players out here that we've seen are more rhythm players and on the faster side of life. Yeah, these guys so far have been flying through the racks. But our next match is going to be Heath Desso versus Pete Brown in singles 8-ball. I think we'll see the pace of play slow down quite a bit. 8-ball is a much deeper thinking game than 9-ball. Get a lot of clusters and moving on the bar box. Diana, thanks for liking the stream. Sam and Paulo. Good looking layout here. This is the key shot. 5 to the 6. If you get through this well, oh, look at this speed. Got to get up. I'm not sure if he was holding for the side or the corner. I want to say he was going for the corner. And Joe has it, but it's tough. Oh, look at this. That was a very clever shot. That was a two-way there where you get the bank, and if you miss the bank, you get safe behind the 7. And if you make the bank, Paulo has shape on the 7. Paulo did not get him where he wanted there. He either wanted to get to the left side of the 8 and put a little too much draw, or he wanted to get farther on the top right of the 8 and underhit it a little bit. Good point by Daniel Cello in the chat. He said, Sam and Kurt might have a slight edge on a different day, but both are new to the Cooper Cup while Joe and Paulo have done this before. I think that's a very, very good point there. Oh, wow. So Joe banked that bottom right. Looked like it was going to double bank into the top right. Then it looked like the cue ball was going to kick it in the side. And neither one happened. And now Sam's got to look. He could take the corner with some low left. He could take the side with some right-hand English. I kind of like the side here, and I just make sure the cue ball does not have enough pace on it to get to the bottom right corner. Because the only way, if you make the 8, the only way to lose from here is pretty much scratching in that bottom right corner. So he protected against that very well. Got his partner off the rail. Kurt's got a nice little 9 here. Can't take it for granted. Don't want to rub that bottom rail. Got to hit this one good. Very good. Sam and Kurt on the hill first, 4-3. Paulo makes 2 balls. 2, 4, 6, 7. Makes 2 balls on the break. No look at the 1 here, but a lot of safety opportunities. Joe can use the 6, 8, 4. Some players might try to draw back behind the 5. I think you have better opportunities here. He could literally just bank the 2 over there and use the cluster. That's what he was trying to do, but he ran into the cluster, but he still got the 6 in the way. So made a slight mistake, but no big deal. I think Kurt's going to have to kick this way. Doesn't lay too bad. If you make it, you might come out with a look at the 4 on the side next. Let's see. Yeah, I might really focus on trying to kick this 2 in. If you mishit it, you want to mishit it this way so it has a chance to come down table and your cue ball will go more up table. Even if you actually hit the wrong side of it, if you come and hit the bottom side of it, cue balls might come down into one of these types of fashions. Oh, he jumped. I didn't even see him with the jump cue. Oh, look at this. Gets away with it. Brandy, both friends on both teams, just going for a well-played match by everybody. I'm playing Switzerland. Yep. Very fair, very fair. Good old Switzerland. That's what I say, too, when people ask me. I'm Switzerland. I'm just looking for good pool. Want to see great battles and players play great. 2 ball has a big pocket down off the 9. But it was very tough to hit that one square. Oh, look at this. So he makes a good hit, but it's going to give up a pretty good look at the 2 top right. Sam's going to look to pocket the 2, stun over. Somewhere around here would be great. I don't know if he can hold that much. He might end up more over here. Yeah, but that's fine. That works. Kurt has the option of holding it, which he could probably get the cue ball somewhere around here if he just rolls it. Or he could go back and forth. I think he can hold it pretty comfortably. I don't think he has to go back and forth. Yeah, a little bump on the 6 there. The nice thing about this is it provides a nice angle to come back for the 6 next. Got to get the right hand English on it. If you hit it flat, you'll bump the 6. Very good shot. 8 ball does look like it passes the 9. The only problem there is if the 8 goes and bumps the 9 over here and your cue ball's somewhere up here, you might not like it. Okay, this angle is perfect, right? Because if I'm Sam, I want to get Joe on this side of the 8 so that when he goes like this, if he does bump the 9 over here, your cue ball's naturally going over here for shape. Straight is not good. Don't want to be straight. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, so this this could get a little goofy here if he nicks the 9. You see, because he hits it, 9 goes over here, and the cue ball's kind of flat. It's going to be hard to get that cue ball out. And because he's flat, he's going to favor the side by the 9 as well. Yep. All right, so a little unlucky there. Brandy, thanks for liking the stream. I mean, Sam, if he's feeling good, can try the game winner, because if you short it to the rail, you can bank it back safe here, and you can send your cue ball, somewhere up table, and you leave him, a long bank. He can bank in the side. Actually, I like this. I like banking in the side and drawing your cue ball somewhere over here. Play it where if you miss it, the 9 ends up around center table. Yeah, I like. He overhit it a little bit, but still, this is no hanger. It doesn't look like it goes in the side. Looks like it has to be shot in the corner. And if you do shoot it in the side, you have to worry about a scratch. See, Joe. All right, Joe may have the side. I don't think this scratch is in play unless you put left-hand English on it. I think if you razor thin it, you'll end up coming to the short rail. But I don't know. I'd maybe have to shoot this one straight in the corner, which is I think what he's doing. Good time to take the extension. Can't take him with you, and this is a big shot here. I think he's going to go in the corner, which is the right move. Hit it, roll it in like that. Perfect. Very good. Good pocket speed. Hit it real clean. And here we go, folks. Hill, hill. Big point. All right, here we go. Hill, hill. Big, big, big point here. Can't stress how big this rack is. 3, 6, 8 makes a ball. Looks like the one no good though. One no good. Safety not easy. If he can hit the one pretty, oops, no, it's not my drawings tool. If he get to hit the one pretty full, I kind of like something like this, and just follow your cue ball to the top rail. Yeah, that's basically what he was doing. One ball leaked out. No easy safes here. You shoot the one and get it somewhere over here, and you let your cue ball come around, backup table, and you try to use the 2, 6, 8, 4 as blockers. Maybe even get behind the 7 with the cue ball would be awesome. I think that maybe what he was, well, he might have been trying to carry him the 5. But hit it a little full. It was a tough shot. So saving grace is a little bit of congestion here. 4 ball does look like it goes in the corner. He could come out and bump him right now if you wanted to, but I don't think you need to. All right, now you might have to shoot the 2 and bump the 6. Keep your cue ball here for the 4 in the corner. And if you make that, the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lay pretty good. But I think to hold here, I mean, maybe he can come above it. The problem with that is if you get like here, Sam's going to be elevated over the 6, and that makes the 4 a lot harder to make. I personally would come and bump the 6, just like that. Very, very good. And he hit that real well. So now Sam doesn't have to do much here. Just keep the cue ball there. Then you can shoot the 5 in the corner, and it provides you a nice angle to come back up to shoot the 6 in the bottom right corner as well. Just got to put a nice stroke on this. Just hit it clean. Did not hit it clean. So he also chose to draw below the 6 because he wanted to give his partner a way to come up like here, but I don't think he really had to do that. It just made pocketing the 4 more difficult. And now Paulo and Joe, great opportunity. Oh boy. Paulo and Joe, great opportunity here. Paulo hit that 4 a little fat, but he got away with it. All right, got a little straight here. Would have liked to have been more like here, so Paulo could have went like this. Looks like now he might have to draw this way, somewhere around here, which is still not ideal, because then Joe would be kind of flat on the... Yeah, I like going forward here. You got to give your partner an angle on the 7. If you just get to here, that would allow Joe to pocket the 7 and come over here for the 8 ball on the side to finish it up with the 8-9. Oh, he drew back. So this is A little dangerous here. I definitely would have went forward, but they still got plenty of ways to maneuver this. Assuming the 8-ball goes here, yeah, that works pretty nice. Yeah, it must. He wouldn't have played shape if it didn't. Paulo can stun his cue ball over to here, somewhere in this gap. Just basically focus on making the 8. And center ball or low right, anything but high. You don't want to use high and bring your guy down here, you know. Just a little bit of low right. I like a little bit of right here. It helps throw the 8 in. It's helping English. Taking a long time here. For rhythm players, I don't like taking this amount of time here. It is an important shot, so it is good to take your time. But let's see, can Paulo get it done? Yeah, spears it right in. But did get a little down table, but this is still very good for Joe. He's been playing great. Don't want to baby this one. Sometimes if you hit it real soft, it tends to go fat to the rail. Want to hit it confidently. Yep, good shot. Very good. And Joe and Paulo win that set 5-4 and extends Natural Born Killer's lead to 5-3. Next up, we're going to have Heath Desso versus Pete Brown, owner of Rax here. They're going to be playing singles 8-ball, race to 5. You guys know the routine, little 5-10 minute break. Clear the scoreboard here. All right, guys, 5-10 minutes. See you soon. All right, guys, we got a little plot twist here. Ray Niederwerfer is going to be coming in for Heath Desso. So it's going to be for Traygis Dragons. It's going to be Ray Niederwerfer versus Pete Brown for Natural Born Killers. Natural Born Killers taking down the first two sets of the day and taking the lead 5-3 in the overall race to 7 format. Excuse me real quick, guys. I'm just going to go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Had to grab a coffee real quick. Getting all hopped up on coffee. Gonna be talking a mile a minute. All right. Race to 5, singles 8-ball. This is call shot 8-ball. No luck in this one. Call everything. Open after the break. Ball in hand anywhere after the break. It's not in the kitchen. Here we go. Pete Brown to break. Hit those real square. And I think it was a dry break. Yep, sure was. It's amazing how a player can smash the rack, hit them real square, hit them real hard, and you got 15 balls flying around and nothing goes in. It happens so often. It's unbelievable. Now, Ray has his choice here. He's going to pick stripes. Oh, hangs it. So we haven't seen Ray play yet, and that's tough to come out day 2 with your team down 5-3 in basically a must-win set, and it's your first match. That's tough. Not easy. I did it one year in the Lisciotti Cup, day 2. I subbed in for Ryan Lynham and I played Kerry McAuliffe. I ended up winning Hill, but it was very difficult. The nerves are just really, really tough to deal with. I've done a lot of tournaments, a lot of gambling. When you play in a team event like this, it's just a unique type of pressure. It's you know, pool, with the exception of Scotch doubles, is a singles game. I really like team stuff. You know, I played all the sports when I was young: basketball, soccer, football, baseball. I really like being a part of a team and working together. But it just doesn't, like, it's just not a big thing in pool, you know? Besides, like, Scotch doubles, which you don't really play very often. Maybe a tournament or a gambling match every once in a while. All right, so Pete, moving right along here with stripes. The 10-9, I'm assuming the way he played shape, the 10 does pass the 9, but it's not easy. If you just clip that 9, and he's jacked up over the 3, making this much more difficult. Yeah, he just caught that 9 going in. Now the 10 ball went to a very nice spot for Pete. Now Ray can shoot the 3 in the corner at some point and go into the 10, breaking up the 10-5. But now the 1-9 no good either. If I'm Ray, I'm not even trying to run balls here. He might just bump this 6 in front of the side. Oh, he did try to run. He did make it in the corner. The way these balls, all right, so now he could shoot the 3, open up the 5-10, but I don't know if I would try to run out here because of the 1-9. He could shoot the 4 in the corner later in the rack and have the cue ball go into the 1 or the 9 and break them open, but it's going to be real tough. He's done running balls, which I think is a smart decision. He's got the best of the layout right now, in my opinion, so he's just got to protect his advantage. If you remove balls off the table, it's kind of like losing pawns in chess. They don't seem that important, but they're more important than you think. So Pete is going to do, well, I don't know if he really had anything good to shoot out there, but I think Pete's thinking the same thing. Let me position the balls in a good spot before I try to run them out. You know, in 8-ball, the problem is if you commit to running out and you mess up late in the rack, you're a huge underdog. I mean, you're usually in like a 90% underdog. You got to play like a fantastic bank or something to change things. Right now, the balls lay a little bit more neutral, but still favoring Ray, in my opinion. You know, Pete might be able to open up this 10 now. You go off the edge of it and bring your cue ball down. If he got to like here and opened them up, he'd be happy. So he was trying to bring the cue ball like basically over here somewhere, just below the 7 where Ray can't make the 7. He bumped the 8 though. So now, you know what though? Even though Pete made a minor mistake there, I think the balls might favor him now because well, actually no, Ray's got more opportunities to break these open as solids. I don't know. I don't know. He's got the 5 to open up the 1. And it looks like, so he's going to commit. He wants this to keep going a little bit. I don't know if he's got the angle to go into him. Maybe he could shoot the 4 and go into him. Either one. You either shoot the 4 to the corner, you shoot the 5 in the side. But the key is, no matter which one you shoot, you got to get that cue ball breaking those open. All right, so he might try to draw to here so that he could have broken it up here, but I think he fell flat again. It's great to try to break them open now because you got the 7 as an insurance ball hanging. This works. Now he's got the 1 in the side. Float. Okay, danger, danger. Cue ball maybe heading behind that 10 here. So if I'm Ray, I hit it firm enough where even if I bump the 10, they should separate. It looks like he can go this way. Yeah, so he even put some draw on it to make sure. Fantastic shot there. That set him up perfect. Now you just cinch this 7. He is conscious. He's looking at it. That 7's on the rail, so if you just lollygag and hit it, it might hang. You gotta make sure you cut it. There you go. Good shot. And Ray navigated that out real well. And he's gonna strike first, 1-0. Traygis Dragons needs this one bad. Very nice out there by Ray for his first trip to the table in this event. Besides the team match to start, where he played, I believe, 2 racks. But that was yesterday, and 2 racks of 9 balls, nothing. Brandy says, hell of a run, Ray. Yeah, I agree. That was well earned. That was not easy. All right, so what do we got here? Makes a ball. Does not appear to have a shot. Oh, actually, you know what? That 13, that goes. 5 ball goes. 6 ball goes. 1 ball goes. So he's got 3 solids and 1 stripe to choose from. First look, I like stripes if this 15 passes, which I believe it does. If he could start out 13 and come up to here and then shoot the 15 next in the same pocket, then you'd have a great chance to run out, because then you go up table with the 3 stripes and then you finish with the 8 in the bottom right. That would be pretty strong. This is pretty thin. I don't know if he can hold it. Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. Caught it a little fat. Now, if I'm Pete, you can shoot the 4 into the 13, have your cue ball come across, break these open, try to free up the 15. He could shoot the 13 with some high inside and try to come over here. I think that's probably the more controlled shot. He looks like he's going in with the combo, which is fine, but there's a little bit of gambling going on here. Now, he scratched. See, that's the difference about going into the cluster there compared to playing around it. That's what I mean by there's a little bit of gambling involved there, is the 8 ball might have locked up with the 7. He got the scratch on the side. There's a couple this ball could have like locked up with the 5 or something. So Ray still has open table. Yeah, he's aware of it. Okay. Now, if the 8 doesn't pass, you bump it free right now. And I think that's what he's doing. Good shot. Very good shot. So now you got the 14, and then either the 10 in the top right or the 11 in the right side. Kind of depends on where his cue ball ends up after this shot. Hit that real confident. He kind of got the 50-yard line here where neither one is great. He'd like to pocket that and let the cue ball come 2 rails out. But that scratch might be in play in the top left. Let's see. If he puts high or high right on this, does look like the cue ball could get deep in the corner and come out. Is he back cutting it? What is he doing? He did back cut. Wow, look at this. And he maintained the angle to come down table. That was pretty bad. He's gonna have to draw out a little bit to try to come, just anywhere over here. Even if he was to go down and bump the 7, it's not the end of the world. Ray Niederwerfer. He says, Traygis Dragons, we're going to go down shooting, I'll tell you. If we're going down shooting. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was on the side view the whole time. I was looking at the other. I'm sorry about that. Ray Niederwerfer 2-0. I think your draw pen needs alignment. It's drawing up. Oh, yeah. So I was drawing on the main screen here, but I wasn't aware that I didn't switch over for this. So I was drawing on a table from a different view that doesn't make sense to you guys. So sorry about that. Made a little mistake there. Yeah, Ray was the substitute for Heath. It was originally going to be, where do we have? Match number 9, Heath versus Pete. Traygis Dragons opted to substitute their alternate in, Ray Niederwerfer for Heath Desso. I talked to Heath a little bit last night, and he wasn't discouraged or anything, but, he said that he didn't play his best, and that's a part of competing. Sometimes you're going to play like a champion, and sometimes you're going to play poorly, and most of the time you're going to play somewhere in between. So, if Heath's not feeling very confident, I think Ray's a great player to sub in and let him take a shot. I personally believe that 8-ball is Ray's strongest game, so I think it's a good move. I think so far it's looking great. Ray's playing great. Ben Parker saying, I love Heath, but I think Ray's the stronger 8-ball player. Losing the first 2 today, I think that's a good call by Sam. Yeah, I agree. And a lot of these cups, it's all momentum. And sometimes you just make a move and put your alternate in and it works. And it can flip the momentum real quick, If you're down 5-3 and it's not working, I'm a fan of changing things if it's not working. But, Paulo and Joe Motica, Joe was involved in the singles and doubles, and Paulo was just in the doubles. They played great, Not much the other team could have really done in those matches. Motica played perfect on Sam, beat him 5-2. I don't know if he made a single mistake. All right, so Ray misses the combo, and now Pete's going to have a great opportunity. Trailing 2-0, so big rack here. Do not want to go down 3-0. Would have to outscore your opponent 5-1 from down 3-0 just to win 5-4. And while that's possible, it's very difficult, especially with alternate break. He cannot stop Ray from coming to the table and breaking, and Ray is definitely capable of breaking and running. So big rack here. Pete does have to deal with the 6 and 12 tied up. Oh, hit that a little fat. But you know what? It's okay, because this 13 has big, big troubles. I don't see a way to pocket the 14 and break it out. Ray probably doesn't want to play off this ball and open him up for Pete, but I don't know. If you leave it there, Pete's going to have a total chokehold on this rack. He try. Look at this. Oh. Yeah, Ben, I think it did go on the side, but maybe that's what Ray... I don't know. That 2-ball was there. Doesn't look like it banks. Looks like the 8's blocking it. He'd like to thin it and pocket this ball, but it's not, doesn't look possible. Could he try? Oh, there's no 3-railer in the side because all of those balls blocking it. Oh, he's gonna, I didn't even see that. He's gonna try a 2-railer in the side. Not a bad attempt. You know, he was in a real tough spot where he didn't really have anything productive, didn't want to give up ball in hand, had to try to find something aggressive. All right, Pete in total control of this rack. The balls are open. He's got a good starter. He's got the 4 or the 6 to finish with to set up for the 8. Right now, I like what he's doing. Just run the balls, and you have the 4 as a safety net if you get out of line. Got to get out here. This is big. Because if he doesn't get out, Ray does have that 12 ball open now. All right, so he got a little funny. So now he's going to go after the 4. I'd like to see him get like center table or below. Maybe a little below center for the 3 next. Perfect. Perfect. Now you go 3, 7, 2, 6, 8. 3, 7, 2, 6, 8. Yeah, wants to draw the cue ball back to about where he is now. Even if he was to short it, you just don't want to end up like here, because then you got that funny angle of you can't slow roll it and you got to go to the top rail. That works. That's fine. He can slow roll this one in. He's going to be going towards the 6 ball just a little bit. Oh, he can draw. Okay, so he's probably going to end up about here. Oh, perfect. He didn't even have to. This is perfect. Just roll this one in, take the 8. Take your time. Don't make a silly mistake. Good shot there. And Pete navigated those just about perfectly. And Pete strikes back. 2-1 in favor of Ray. Race to 5. I just saw the comment from Phil Dupuis 6 minutes ago saying switch to the overhead shot. I don't have overhead camera access to this on this table. These cameras on these tables are not hardwired to the computer in the office. I have to stream them from the computers up front and then grab that stream in the office and restream it. So I have to do that to access the 2 cameras you guys have access to. But there's not a third computer to do a third stream for the overhead. Corky in the chat. Hey, Lance, did Frank play that action match or is it next weekend? He did play Luis Friday night, 2 nights ago before this Cooper Cup. They played a race of 11, 1,000 a man 9 ball. It was pretty back and forth the whole set. Luis jumped out to like a 3 or 4-1 lead, I think, and then Frank took the lead 7-6. And then I believe Luis closed out 11-7. If it wasn't 11-7, it was 11-8. The summary of the match was Luis played really, really good. And Frank played good too. Frank did not play bad. Frank played one of the better sets I remember him playing. It was just Luis just came out swinging. He got the cash. Carlos Marquez played Kev Kiley on the Gold Crown at the same time. I want to say they played race 11, like 200-300 a set. Carlos won like 11-2, 11-5. He was running out like water. Kev was struggling a little bit. And then Hunter Smutney played Steve Max in one pocket. And they played cheap by the rack. I think they ended up breaking even. Nick Bousquet flipped a couple coins, 100 a pop. I think he ended up breaking even with Hunter. Can't remember any other action. Oh, Eric Tank played Nick Bousquet some like 20 a rack, and I think he tortured him pretty good, but not, not for major money. I think he's just, whatever. I think that's all the action Friday night that I can remember. Travis, thanks for liking the stream. All right, so back to the action here. Ray up 2-1, race to 5. Huge point for Traygis Dragons. Corky says, Kev only plays good against you. It's gross. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I got some people I play that it just seems like they always play like God against me, and then I watch them play anybody else, and they're making mistakes every 3 balls. But, we do it too to people. We have our opponents that we just seem to have their number, and, it's one of those things. Marcus, thanks for liking the stream. We do have some guys looking for action. Mike Ash, can't remember his Fargo off the top of my head. I want to say about 580-ish. He's looking to play somebody 1,000 a set. We got Daniel Alvarez, roughly a 520 Fargo. He's looking to bet like 1,000, maybe 2. Brian Palacio, owner of Buckland Billiards, he told me months ago he was looking for a set for 500, 1,000. Want to say his Fargo's around probably like 560, 570-ish. Hunter Smutney's always looking for some he's always looking for some action, one pocket, rotation, whatever. I'm looking for donations. Anybody want to give it away? I'm always accepting donations. But Corky, you got to find somebody. You're due for a nice $500,000 set here. Ray shooting solids here. 6 ball does not appear to pass the 11. He's going to have to get rid of this 1 ball and then deal with this cluster, which is okay because the 4 goes. But then he's eventually going to have to return down table somewhere for this 6 to shoot it. And that's probably going to be the setup ball for the 8. Oh, he couldn't even see the 1. He had to go rail first. So now Pete, big opportunity here. The balls are open. He can start with the 15 if he wants. It's comfortable, but it doesn't really lead you anywhere great. Let's see what he's going to do. Maybe he can come down to the bottom rail and try to come over. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think he's okay. Mike Ash, you're a 532. Stop it. What? I got to look this up. What do you have, like 13 games robustness or something? Let me look this up. 526. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Daniel Lira Alvarez on Facebook. He's, I believe, a 521. I think I looked it up the other day when he said something. He's looking to play 1,000 a set. Sounds like you guys would be a great game. Yeah, he's a 521 with 368 games. He's been coming down lately, gambling with Kenny Hoke and Carlos Marquez. He played a set, I think, for 700. I think that would be good. He's a gentleman too, real cool, calm, nice guy to play. Ain't gonna give you no issues. All right, so sorry, I got wrapped up in looking up that Fargo here. Back to the action. Can Ray pocket this 4? I believe he can. Oh, he got a little lackadaisical there, though. Now what? I don't think he can make anything. Can't see the 6, can't see the 5. He could, what do you do here? Does he just go off the 3 and leave his cue ball? Like, nah, I don't know. He's going to bank the 3. Off the 5? Almost clean? Okay. Not a bad shot. It was almost made it. Would have had big problems if he made it, though. No look on the 6 or the 5 next. Pete can start with the 10. Would like to come down and here for the 9 in the side. Or a little sharper, like this, for the 9 in the bottom left corner next. Oh, he's gonna play this. I'm not in love with that, I'll tell you. The reason I'm not in love with that shot is, let's say the 9 goes in. You know, going from the 10 to the 8 is no picnic. Maybe he played just, that's probably what he did. He played wanting the 9 to hang. But now Ray's got a chance. If this 6 goes in the corner, all you do is cinch it, and then leave yourself the 5 next, a little cut on the 5. Don't even try to draw this. Just stop shot it and focus on making the 6. Yep, great shot. Very good shot there by Ray. You just roll this one in, roll the 8 in, take a 3-1 lead. Ray Niederwerfer, 3-1 lead, race to 5. Trying to get his team some momentum here. They are down 5-3 in the overall race to 7 format. So very big set here. If Natural Born Killers was to win this set and go up 6-3, Traygis Dragons would have to win 4 sets in a row. And while that's far from impossible, it's very difficult. Not a spot you want to find yourself in. Not seeing much movement going on here. What do we got going on? Bathroom break. Yep. Looks like Pete's going to take a quick break. Hey guys, how about a commercial? Josh Thiel, HV Game Room, check it out. All right, here we go. Pete trailing 3-1. Big rack here. 4-1 and 3-2 is a world of difference. The biggest thing with the leads is you got to remember it's alternate break for this entire event. So a lead is typically extra safe with alternate break. Nobody can just get up and run 3 on you. Or, you know, let's say Ray takes ball in hand, runs out, and takes a 4-1 lead. Pete can't win the next game, make it 4-2, and then break and run the rest of the set. You know you're going to get trips to the table. Pete hit those pretty square, but he did scratch in the side, which you do see quite a bit in 8-ball. It's just when you hit it a little off center either way, the cue ball comes back, and then the follow just brings you right to that side pocket. You see it quite a bit. Tell Josh, step his game up, make a score, should be 10% minimum. Josh who? Tell Josh. Oh, Josh Thiel. What is it? I don't even remember what it is. What's it say? 5%? Yeah. That's rookie numbers. We got to give how about a 20% discount? Ben Parker said that's the second time, I believe it was Pete, who he's talking about, scratched in the side. Yeah, that's tough action, man. Tough action when you play players of this caliber and scratch on the break. It's probably my biggest pet peeve when I'm playing is I just don't want to scratch on the break. That's like probably my number one mistake I don't want to make. Yeah, Corky, I got you, brother. I was lost for a second. Ray Niederwerfer moving right along here with solids, and he's in prime shape here. Roll the 4 in, come over here for the 5, shoot the 5 in the corner, and finish with the 8 in the bottom right. Yeah, looking nice here. And he can just put follow on this ball. Whoops, that's he could go follow on this ball because chances are the cue ball comes and hits the 13. I don't know if I'd even just gentle. Oh, why did he draw back? I don't understand. I don't think he was trying to draw back. I think he was trying to just stun and hold. But I think he got a little draw. That could be a really, really big mistake here. Now it looks like he's going to have to bank this ball. Where, had he followed, he would have been somewhere around here and looking pretty good. But if he makes the bank, he's got helpers. He could hit either of those stripes and go in. Oh, no good. All right, Pete's got to punish him here. That Ray, I'm not trying to be harsh on him, but that was a big mistake. And Pete's got to make him pay. All the balls are open. Not only are they open, they lay very nice. He's got a great starter. He can basically use any of those 3 balls up table as a setup ball. He's got a lot of options, a lot of ways to run these out. So far, I like what he's doing. I definitely would go after this, looks like a 13 ball. I would definitely take that next. I'm not saving that one for the last one. Preferably save the 11 for last, but even if you have to save the 9, it's no big deal. Yeah, I think he's thinking the same thing as me. I would go 13, and I would draw back here now for the 9 next. And if you screw that up, you could just take the 11. I got a little funny here. Wanted to favor like this side of the 9. The problem with being on this side of the 9 is you may have to punch over and come across or go to the top rail. I think he's going top rail with inside English. See, that's the problem with that is anytime you put, especially inside English on a ball, it makes it missable. And that's definitely the product of what we saw there. Ray's got a bank. Even better, he's got a cut. He doesn't have any two-way shots here. It's pretty much do or die. I like the cut. I definitely don't like banking if I don't have to. Got to smooth this one in. Pocket speed. Let the pocket play a little big. Wow. Ray hit that perfect. Take another look at that one. So Ray hit a nice confident stroke. Just rubbed the rail just a hair. But makes a very good shot. And Ray Niederwerfer moving right along here, 4-1 lead. Pete let him off the hook there. Pete was definitely in shape to run out and make that 3-2. But he just got a little off angle on, I think it was the 9 ball in that top right corner. I think he played it right, going high right. He just, anytime you put especially inside English on the ball, it makes it very missable. So Traygis Dragons, I'm trying to flip the momentum here. So far, so good. So how about this? Our next match would be Heath and Phil versus Tim and Joe, Scotch doubles 8 ball. Now, if you're Traygis Dragons and Ray Niederwerfer wins this set, doesn't really matter if it's 5-1 or 5-4. Do you keep Ray on the table and replace him for Heath again? Or do you take him off the table and put Heath out there? Now, I told you guys earlier, I'm a big fan of having players go out back-to-back matches. And with Ray's performance so far, with the exception of that one shot where he drew back and got bad on the 8, he's played a very strong set. I personally would keep Ray out there, and he would partner with Phil Ignacio. I think that would be what I would do personally, but Ben Parker says that's a tough call. I agree. It's Tiffany, thanks for liking the stream. It's definitely not a no-brainer. It has nothing to do with how each player plays. In my opinion, it would be more based on how strong Ray has played this set so far. If it's working and a guy's got momentum and he's doing his job, I don't like messing around. Ben says he thinks he'd have Heath go in because he thinks him and Phil jive better. Yeah, that's more of like how guys, how friendly are they off the table and stuff. So I really don't know like who's friends with who better. I would say that I think Ray plays faster than Heath, and I think Phil plays faster than Heath. I think Phil and Ray both play fast, and I think that would be a good mixture there. Corky, you didn't sign up, did you? You didn't sign up. I don't remember seeing your name on. Oh, you got to be on Barbox to get in this. You're not even eligible. I will say one thing, and I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Kevin Kiley did not get drafted in this Cooper Cup, and that is just like mind-blowing to me. I was here for the draft. The captains came in, announced all their picks, and then about 20 minutes after the stream ended, somebody told me, wow, Kev Kiley was on the list and didn't get drafted. I couldn't believe it. I mean, Kevin Kiley is a great player, and he's familiar with this equipment. I almost think that maybe at least 1 or 2 or 3 captains didn't even see his name or something. I saw the list they picked from, and it was, I believe, alphabetical order by name instead of organized by Fargo, high to low. And I think he might have just got lost in the paperwork or something, because like I just don't get it. I just don't get Heath. I'm sorry, not Heath. Kevin Kiley not being drafted. It just doesn't make sense. Pete rattles the 11 here. Sorry, I was getting a little off track here, but Ray. Yeah, Corky, I agree, man. I agree. I mean, Frank is a higher rated Fargo than Kev Kiley. He's a better player by a small margin, but I've seen Kev and Frank go at it plenty of times playing dead even, and I've seen Kev get the best of it every once in a while, and Frank was the #1 pick. So how do you have, what is it, 4 times 5 picks, 20 picks, and a guy that is capable of beating the #1 pick doesn't even get picked? It doesn't make sense. Jose Soto, you are not in there. Stop it. There's no way. If you were, you would have been in there too. No way, Jose. Uh-oh. Okay. So Ray trying to get out here for the cash. Is that 2? If the 2 goes, yeah, take care of it now. Could probably get above the 7 next. If not, you got the 4 to bail you out if he like bumps the 7 or something. All right, now you got to go with the 4. I think you go 4, 7, 3, 8. If you go 4, 3, 7, it gets a little funny depending on where you land. So if I'm him, I'm going for the 7. Yep, very good. I missed that last comment. I think it was by Brandy, and I saw something about Fargo. And for whatever reason, my other chat thing where I can look at it has not been working all weekend, so I can't go back and see. All right, so Ray, pocket this 7, draw back a little bit, just get to about here for the 3. Yeah, even better, he got perfect. Now he can just play the 3 and the 8. Looks like Ray Niederwerfer is gonna come in as the alternate and take care of business. This might be the most convincing win we've seen so far. Most of these sets have been 5-4, 5-3. I believe this is the first 5-1 set. Ray Niederwerfer gets it done, 5-1. Very, very strong outing there by Ray. And that's going to bring Traygis Dragons a little bit closer to 5-4. Now up next, oh, I dogged it. I didn't have it set up right. We are going to have either Heath or Ray along Phil Ignacio. And they are going to be playing Scotch Doubles 8-ball against Tim Hurley and Joe Motica. So I'm just going to leave Phil's partner blank for right now because we don't know if it's going to be Heath or Ray. I think personally, I think you have to put Ray out there after that performance. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? So you guys know the routine here. Little 5-10 minute. 5-10 minutes, we'll be right back with you guys. All right, guys. Just got word. Ray Niederwerfer staying on the table, replacing Heath Desso. It's going to be Ray and Phil versus Tim and Joe. Coming up soon.
All right, looks like they are about ready to get this thing kicked off. We got Lance taking a little break, so we got Joe Kearns here in the booth, joined by internet sensation Heath Desso. How's everybody doing? How you doing, Heath?
I'm doing good. I decided to sit myself out because Ray's playing really good right now.
Yeah, that was a strong 8-ball showing against Pete there. You know, that's a pretty evenly matched game. But Ray didn't really make any mistakes, maybe one or two minor ones.
Yeah, slight misses.
But he played very strong pool there, so it just kind of makes sense to keep it rolling with him.
Yeah, got to keep him shooting good. And like I said, I wasn't the alternate this year, but I'm 100% a team player. And if it makes sense, I'll stay with it.
There you go. Sometimes it's because it's a team event, right? And
Ben Parker, mind your business.
Hey, Ben Parker, he says. Oh shit, Joe Kearns in the booth. No, I think this one up here is
No,
old.
I saw it on here.
Oh, okay. Hey, Gary.
I'm for the team.
All right, and Ray wins the lag, stepping up to break the first rack here for him and Phil Inacio. He hit those good, but I don't see anything dropping.
Saw a lot of this last night too in the 8-ball doubles match. There was a lot of dry breaks.
Yep. And now this is an interesting table. I feel like, you know, the 10 ball there seems like the obvious first shot. Stripes look pretty good, except, what is that, the 13? I don't think that goes anywhere right now, except maybe the lower right corner if you can get there.
Yeah, unless he gets on the other end of the table. Like, actually, no, you're right. It doesn't go past the 6.
I don't think so. I think but he could potentially get it either on the second or third shot. If he brings this back, he could potentially handle this right now. Let's see how he plays it.
Yeah, Ben, Joe Motika is shooting lights out today.
Oh.
Opening shot from Tim is a little off.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic miss there.
Table's still open, though.
But it's still, now it's even a little bit more difficult to come up. It is the 13 ball, I think, pressed up against
against the 3.
Yeah, yep. Now it's a little bit, if you do elect to go stripes here, it's even a little bit harder to get up on that now. That's why I know Tim missed it anyway, but I don't love him going forward on that ball.
What's up, Dan? How you doing?
Dan the chemist just scoping out the competition before his team plays next week. Ooh, and Phil not doing his team any favors with that one.
That's a rough lead.
Now, yeah, this is tough here.
Maybe play the 9 to the 14.
Yeah, if you can.
It's just tough. From here, obviously, we can't tell how close it is to the 11.
Yeah, if he can get to the right side of the 9, or even if he can hit it square, maybe he can hit it off the 2 and then into the 14. It's really hard to say from here. But no matter what he does, no easy sledding, and they're working against the shot clock here.
I think they took their extension, though.
Oh, that's, yep. We can't see that anywhere here, can we? I didn't notice that. Ben.
Oh, nice
wow,
try.
I did not see that.
That was a great try.
That was a very nice try. I didn't think that was available. He almost hit it. And now he's got that pocket locked up. So he's left the shot on the 4, but that 6 ball is not going to be easy no
Or the
matter
2.
what. Or the 2. Yep, you're right.
And I like your optimism, Ben. That's hilarious. Definitely not any easy matchup, Dan. Absolutely not.
Well, it's rare you see any kind of easy matchup in the Cooper Cup at all, but especially these last couple of years, the teams just keep getting stronger and stronger.
Absolutely. I mean, a couple of them yesterday looked a little, in some people's eyes, looked lopsided. And the matches went hill.
Yep.
And, I mean,
Well,
one bad roll, like everybody knows, and is the change of the game.
Yeah. Well, and then take the opening match today. You guys, get it. Everybody gets it back to even after day one.
Yep.
You start off today with the team captain Sam Traygis going against Motika.
Yeah.
You got to think Sam's a favorite in that one.
I
but
think
Joe
everybody did. And
Joe just didn't miss.
No.
Opening rack, Sam pockets a ball, leaves himself stuck, pushes out to a long back cut on the one, which Joe makes, gets shape, and then runs out with 2 banks in there.
Yep. Well, he worked out the 6 and broke out the 2.
But still nothing easy here. I don't know that 2 goes in the side right now. If it does, he could be in business. But I
rub
don't.
It off the 14.
It's going to be really tight. It's hard to tell from here.
Might be able to rub the 14 and catch the point.
Yep. But if not, I don't see a lot of options. Maybe you could potentially. Let's see. Okay, they're looking at maybe just jamming up the pocket with the 7 because it doesn't go in that low left.
Yeah, that would be their only option at this point. I don't think, unless he's going.
He's not aiming.
No, he's not. He's taking over the pocket. Well, he was trying to.
He was trying to. He didn't quite get there. No, he's just left them a pretty open table.
Well, hopefully Phil doesn't take a flyer and he's only going to the 14 in the side.
I think he's going to the side. He should be.
No, he's good. He's good.
He flirted with it a little bit, but that's really good. Now you got
9, 15.
Yeah, 9, 15, 13, 12, 11.
13
probably.
Down table, and then the 12 in the side.
Oh, yeah, he overran
might
that
be
a
a
little
little-
bit, but he's okay. I think Phil will still play that in the top right there.
Yeah, they might have to change the route slight.
No, I don't mind just stun this off 2 rails and come back around. Yeah, just like that. Oh,
come on.
Wow,
Phil.
okay.
Still
That's what he meant to do, but he got underneath it a little bit there, and now we're leaving Tim and Joe in business. 7 ball first, probably bring it back for the 2, then 3, then the 8 is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Oh, he did not play that the way I expected, but that, as long as it slows down, that's not bad. I thought he was just going to bring it back a little bit.
I could probably just hold this ball right.
I think he
where
plays
the
it
2
forward
balls.
with some high right is what it's looking like to me. Yep, just like that. Nice shot. Now, you got a little straighter than he probably wanted to here.
Yeah, he can
We'll
hold,
see
I think
if
he,
I
can
think
hold
he
it.
can pull it back and still, you just got to make sure you don't leave yourself behind that 14 ball there.
13.
13, sorry.
Yeah, I think he's got enough room just to come back like 2 inches.
Yeah. No, I agree. To me, I feel like if you're a little bit more on that left long rail, you can just comfortably go up and come over top the 13.
Yeah,
And there's just, you're taking away any of the potential issues there.
Yeah, you don't want to stop shot it right behind the 13.
Right. You
at
can't
this point.
stop shot it. And also, if you bring this back a little bit too far, and you could be in trouble too.
True. Because then you're flirting with the side pocket on a scratch because you can't get to the corner.
Yeah, you don't want to try. You do not want to try to play this in the corner unless you really rip it back to the rail, which he looks like he's drawing. Let's see what he's doing. Wow, he hit that just about perfect.
Yeah, he hit it good.
All right, and Tim and Joe strike first after a very nice shot by Tim to set up the 8 ball for Joe. And they're stepping up to break. Okay, see what we got.
Yeah, let's see. Now here we go. Let's see if we can get a ball on the break.
And it doesn't look like
got
it.
another
Both
dry
of them,
break.
yeah, both of them hitting them pretty strong.
Seems like everybody's struggling with the 8-ball break.
And there's a couple minor clusters, but nothing too much. You
I
know,
think
if you
high ball looks good.
high
They
ball
look
looks
juicy.
pretty good. You know, you got the what is it? The 12 and the 13, I think, right
13
next to it.
together, but I think you can fix that problem pretty quick.
Yeah, I think you do that right now. If you come up to like the 14, 15 up there. Oh,
Unless you get
okay.
there. And unless the 13 goes by the 9.
It does. It looks like it. Wow. I don't think that's what.
That was not the plan.
I don't think that's what Ray was going for, but it worked out.
It did. And he nailed it.
And now, wow, if the 12 goes by, it
I don't
doesn't
think
look
it
like
goes
it
in
doesn't
there.
look like it from here, but it's always hard to tell from these cameras, you know.
I mean, you take the 9 now, and then you can work the 3 balls up table. Yeah, I don't pick that part. Dan Usilo's watching 47 times.
Yeah, sorry, folks. I'm trying to keep attention on the chat too, and I see just like back to back to back 10 times Dan Usello is watching. So Dan's really paying attention.
Yeah,
here,
he's really
folks.
watching.
All
Oh,
right,
they're
nice shot
they're on
there.
a good roll right here. The 10 to the 15, and then the 12.
Yeah,
to the side, I would think, or maybe 12 to the
now,
side now.
Now I think you take the 12. I think you wanted to
Yeah.
get to the 15 next, but now you just
15.
tap it
Yep.
in here. You don't got to do anything fancy.
15 will
Just
bring you
nice and
back down
soft.
table for the 8.
Yep, perfect shot. Get him off the rail. Yeah.
Yep, anywhere past center table. Just don't overstroke it. That was a great shot. Nice shot, Ray.
Yeah, that's one I kind of expected him to just kind of check it off just off the top short rail.
Yeah, come down instead of 2 rails.
But no, that's
it worked.
comfortable stroke. You can tell he's feeling good right now.
Nice out, boys.
All right, evening things up.
Back to 1-1 with the break. Let's see if we can get a ball on the break this time. 8 ball's been a struggle for the ball on the break.
Oh, and Ben Parker's saying it looks like they might be having some trouble with the live chat where they have to keep reloading.
Well, that would make sense why we keep seeing multiple names popping up of who's watching.
See, I think it's funnier to assume that Dan is just watching really intensely, though. That's right, Dan. Sometimes you got to commit.
Yeah, you got to commit, Dan, fully.
All right, now we got Phil stepping up to break after making that 8 ball. Let's see if he can pocket one here. Nobody else has had luck so far.
There we go. Got a ball on the
getting
break.
A couple with
It's a start.
Pretty open table. I don't hate taking that. Let's see. I don't hate taking the 5-10 combination.
Yeah, that might be the only problem ball right now.
Because if you make that, especially if you can get the 5 ball out of the way and come around for the 12 in the same pocket.
Looks like they're not taking that though.
Maybe they like leaving the 12 5-10.
I mean, if they open with high balls, then yes, because it's gonna be.
Oh,
that's not.
That's
not good. Because now it's still an open table now.
Still open table.
And now they can take the 5-10 to
Now
solve the
at
problem.
this point, I might start with the 12 5-10 instead of having a no. Okay.
No, the 12 still got a pocket because once
But
you
you
take the 5-10, it's going to open it up.
Well, you just have to make sure you get the 5
Yeah,
ball
get
out
the
of
5
it,
out of the
right?
way, yes.
Which isn't a guarantee, but I like Timmy's odds.
I'm guessing Dan's already packed, but you never know, Ben.
Okay, I didn't think about the 12 back in the side there. I like this. As long as he can leave an
12 to the side, yeah.
Yeah, they left it for the 12 to the side, but it's going to be a little bit funny. He's going to have to roll it forward, and
What is
then
that,
the
the
13 can get touchy because can you roll it forward enough to get the 13 on the opposite side? Oh,
Nice
wow,
ball, same
Joe
pocket,
hit that
same pocket. He
very
hit it good.
well.
He hit it good. He's shooting really good right now.
Yeah, he's not making a lot of mistakes. He played very strong to start us off today
God,
against
yeah.
Sam. Then him and Paulo played well.
Yep.
Yeah, he's looking good right now.
I mean, that match was back and forth. The doubles match that he played, but he shot exceptional.
Yep. Maybe a couple of questionable just decisions on shots, but he hasn't really missed anything.
This one might get a little funny.
Yeah, I
don't
hate
9.
it though, because he could have just played it down and shot the 9 next. But I think either way, whichever way they went here, they were either going to be shooting the 9 and running into the 11, or vice versa, right?
Yeah.
So just gotta pick your poison on that one. He's telling him, okay. He's gonna draw it back and just stun it over there.
Oh, he hit it good. Yeah, this was the tough part about that shot.
Yeah, that just got a little bit funny. I think it came a little bit too far. I don't think he can back cut that now.
Does he get aggressive and bank it?
Or
I don't think Tim gets aggressive with it,
but can you cut it and hit rail first on the short rail off the 2 and in?
That's a possibility.
I don't hate that. Let's see. It's kind of looking like he's going to bank it. Yep.
Yeah, it looks
he's
like
lining up for the bank.
The bank's there. Yeah, he went for the bank. Unfortunately, was a little wide, and they tied up the 4.
He did, but I
think they can
have
get
some
on
options.
that, though.
Yeah, they have some breakouts here. I think Phil is gonna make the 2 now, come back across, and then I think you play the 6 in the same pocket and use that as your breakout ball. I don't love that.
I mean, you could make the 6 and then 4 corner.
Yeah, you can break this out now with making the 6, but you run a very big risk of getting tied up on that 9 ball.
If you miss it, it's a sellout for sure. If you miss this shot,
well, you don't even have to sell out by missing. The worst sellout would be making this, opening the 4, but not getting a shot on it.
And just what you just said.
But he didn't open it up. But this is up. This is tough. He can play a safe if he gets it's a very touchy shot now. He's just got to tap it and get back behind the 4 ball, I think. But Ray was just kind of pointing like he wants him to come all the way back around the table. Let's see what he goes for. Oh, I see. I don't know that I love this. There's a lot of table coming around here. All right, he hit it well. All right, now this is an interesting one. Looks like Joe just wants to get the cue ball back down on that short rail there. Soft touch, just like that. Yep, he hit it pretty well. The 3 ball's open, but there's not a great option to get back and break that 4 ball out. If they want to get aggressive, they're probably just going to have to pocket the 3 and the 5 and then leave a bank on the 4, but probably a safety is your better choice here. Yep. Very nice. All right, and a pretty good safety there leaves Timmy with not a lot of good options here. Heath, I don't know if you see anything, but I think maybe just try to rub the left side of the 9 and get it back down table again and hope that you leave the 9 on the 4.
Yeah, I don't see a lot going on here that he can get safe behind, but Tim's good at this.
Oh, he was okay. I see it. He was trying to stick the cue ball back behind the 9 there.
Phil's getting up pretty quick to shoot this 5, so he clearly can see that.
Oh yeah, they're in business here. They should be out.
Left him good for the 3.
Don't want to be
too
straight.
Too straight on this, but you could drag out of that with bottom right.
Yeah, this is
it's not the easiest shot, but it should send it straight down table, and Ray didn't get all of it the way he wanted.
But I think he got enough. I believe, if anything, maybe Phil has to swerve this a tiny bit, but I think he's got the whole ball.
Yeah, I think he's got the whole ball too.
Oh no, he's calling the bank. He does not have the whole ball.
Oh wow.
That's weird. It's so hard to tell from this angle. It really looks like he's got it in that lower left if he wanted it here. And he hit it pretty good.
Well, he hit it pretty good. He left them kind of funny, but it's a possible cross-side bank.
Yeah, I think the cross-side bank is there, but it's close.
This is also a lock-up safe, too, if he slow rolls it and puts it right
Joe's
behind
getting
that
up
9.
quick. Joe's getting up quick. He likes...
Nah, he's going for the safe. He went for it.
Yep, okay.
Who's up?
And I think he left enough space for the
Is
jump
this
here.
Ray is, yeah.
The jump is not Ray's favorite.
No, it's not.
He's gonna, he's gonna kick.
One rail kick or 2 rail, come off the short side of the...
Yeah, I like 2. I like 2 here just because it guarantees you're not gonna scratch.
Yeah.
Because, nothing more frustrating than hitting a perfect 1 rail kick and just following it right in here.
I mean, for me, I would like this jump. You got a little bit of a separation from the 9 ball.
I think it's just enough. It's not perfect, but ooh.
Yeah. Nice try, Ray.
It's a nice try, and that's the risk of trying to go 2 instead of just 1. Right? He hit that pretty good, just a little too short, and he's not going to get away with it. All right, now just draw this back a couple inches, play it on the side, and that should be good. All right.
2-1, Tim and Joe.
That was an interesting rack too. We'll see if Ray and Phil have the answer here. Looks like they are stepping up to break. I believe it's that'll be Ray's.
Yeah, Ray's break.
Ray's break or no, Tim, that's right. I think Phil broke the last one actually.
Did he?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we're back with Tim to break. Let's see if he can make a ball. And he does, and the cue ball, unfortunately.
Now, if there's one saving grace, he did leave that cluster in the middle.
Yeah, right around the 8 ball.
But you got some options here. I feel like you like stripes. Pretty easy to get the breakout off the 10
Yeah,
ball.
with the 10, yes.
Or he might just, it looks like he might actually just go for this right
draw
now.
out of it right now.
Yeah, just draw it right now. See, I kind of like using the 10 ball. No. Yeah, he's going to go for the breakout right now.
Yeah, Ray said something to him about switching the shot, but I still like the 10 ball too, because now you still got the 11 that's all tied up
the
against
11
there.
I think still goes down to the lower right, but he just got lucky that 10 ball came back to where it did. If that 10 ball stayed up table, you still have the 9, but it's a lot more work to do.
Well, he just looked for the 11, so it looks like the 11 might go by the 2.
I think it does. Does. And if so, now it was with where that 10 ball fell, they're in really good shape here. I think you can go. You have some choices,
12 ball. They got to get
10,
to the 12.
9, 10, 9, 12. It's really how do you
go.
plan for
Come across for the 12 next.
Right, but it's what do you plan
taking it now.
for the 14 and the 11, right? Like it's kind of like what order do you try to take those in?
Nice shot, Phil.
Okay, it looks like they're just going to 9, 14, 11.
Yeah, they got to use the 4. Well, unless they take the 14 now and then, which he is 9 ball last or.
See, I don't like 9 ball last because it looks like both of the lower rights are blocked.
I said 9 last, but that was an accident. 9 to the 11.
Yeah, see, I don't love
he
that.
Just left him in no man's land.
I think I liked going 9 first, then 14 and 11, because now you're guaranteeing that you're getting he had the 9 there. You can play the 14, drag it back across, and then you're shooting up table on the 8. This is very difficult now. Even if he makes this,
yeah, it's going to be tough for position on the 11.
It's almost guaranteed he doesn't.
Jumped over the whole ball.
Yep. That I don't love the order of that one. They've been playing very well together, but I think that was just a bit of a miscalculation on the order there.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it was the order. I think Ray just overstroked the 14 a little. Because if he doesn't get behind the 3, they're good.
They are, but I think he was still maybe going to be a little bit on the wrong side of the 9 ball where he would have to Phil would have had to manipulate something a bit.
Yeah, maybe take the 9 ball first, then come back down for the 11.
Well, I was thinking 9 before that. I was thinking 9, 14, then 11. Or sorry, yeah, 9, 14, 11. They chose to go 14 first, and Ray overcooked it just a bit and got behind the 3 ball. But enough of that. We got Phil and Joe in business.
No, Tim and Joe.
Yeah, it's Tim and Joe. Sorry, Tim and Joe. Tim and Joe in business. I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Cliff says 9-6. I don't think anybody goes to 9 in any,
Mind your business, Cliff.
any set here. Cliff.
No, he's talking to me.
Uh-oh.
He wants to play me in one pocket, and he's trying to rob me.
9-6. That seems like a reasonable game.
For me to go to 9 and him to go to 6?
What?
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
opposite of that. Opposite of that is reasonable, Cliff.
Cliff's trying to rob me over here. 9-6 my ass, bro. I want a new koozie as well. For the one that fell apart.
Now, against Koozie, you might have to give him 9-6.
Yeah, no, Koozie. I ain't giving Koozie 9-6 either.
All right, did he? Oh my goodness, Joe!
So that's an uncharacteristic miss
That
by
was
Joe at this
surprising.
point. I think he let that one get away from him a little bit because he's been shooting really good.
He has. That was very surprising. It was right there. He didn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Now this one's a little bit interesting. I think he's gonna have to kind of punch it into the 8 and just try to park it where it is. Yep, just like that. Does he get it?
Shot,
Very,
Ray.
very nice.
Good shot, Ray.
But now
Tough 8 ball,
yeah,
but
8 ball. Now I think Phil I think you draw this off 2 rails, get underneath the 8, and play it up in the top right, maybe.
Maybe just
because it doesn't go in that low right.
Maybe just push the 9 to the rail and cue ball with it.
I hear you, but I don't think that's what's.
No, I don't think
Phil's
Phil's going to do that either.
Phil's going to go for this one.
He's going side pocket all day and trying to get on the opposite side of the 8 ball at this point. I don't see that.
No,
two
look,
ball.
no, he's played it in the top left. He's drawn. I think he's going to try to come 2 rails underneath it. That's what I see anyway.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't go by the 2. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, that's what he
I
was
wasn't
going
a fan.
for.
I wasn't a fan of that, but
look,
that's Phil's style.
That's Phil's gonna go for it. Phil's got a big stroke. He was off a little bit on that one.
He's aggressive.
Now
This
you've
is a
left
safety.
a pretty easy save for Timmy. Yeah.
This is aggressive.
Craig, you know that's not my style. Sorry, Heath. Craig says I'm talking too much.
Don't you have a grass to cut?
See, Craig, thank you, Heath. Heath doesn't mind.
I got your back, Joe.
Appreciate you, buddy. All right, and Ray's kicking at this one again. If he can come 2 rails on top of the 9, this would be really good.
Another scratch, and it's going to cost him another rack. Unfortunately.
Yep. And don't even talk about this. There's no need to talk. Just shoot. Let them shoot. You don't need to talk about it. Right, Craig?
No, Tim likes to be precise though.
Yeah, but it's just there's 2 balls on the table. It doesn't matter where. Just leave him a shot on the 8.
Yeah.
Stop talking. You're overcomplicating things right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
As long as he comes out and around, you shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket.
Right. There's the thing. Both of these players know how to get to that 8 ball. They don't need to talk about it too much.
And he's good. Out and around, 3 rail. Same pocket for the 8 ball. Well, Ray and Phil will be coming to the table with the break now.
That's right, and I think it'll be Ray's break now. Yep. Okay, that was a swing there. Let's see if they can do something with it. They'd love to come out with a break and run here.
Yeah,
but
they need it.
the break hasn't been favorable to anybody so far.
No, not for 8-ball. It's been tough for everybody on 8-ball. They're either not making a ball and then the other team is running out, or a break and a scratch has been tough.
See, that's what Timmy's saying. He's like, we got to get the whole thing. All right, Ray stepping up the break. Doesn't look like he's changing his spot.
No, he broke good in his singles match against Pete.
Yes, he did.
So let's see what he gets. Looks like another dry break.
Man, look at the spread too. That's about as good as you can hit him, and just no love.
Yeah, no love at all.
Now, what do you like here?
I would say high balls.
What's your first shot?
Your first shot might have to be the 11.
11, you could potentially play it off the 13 into the side, right?
Yep. Because the 15 plays into the 14.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Yep. Nice shot.
Probably take the 9-ball now, or maybe the 15-14 right now.
Yeah, I don't love playing the 9-ball now, only because of the 7 right there. It's hard to, like, you could easily get that a little bit funny. Like, you'll probably still leave the 10, but there's ways that could go wrong.
Yeah, he's taking the 9.
If you can draw it back past the 7 and not worry about it, then he's golden. Yep, okay.
Yeah, I think he's going to have him. They got to try and deal with the 15.
Yeah, I think you shoot the 10 now. Oh. No, don't like that.
That's kind of a steep angle to get back on that.
No, if he can just come over.
Oh, he's going to come off the
yeah.
15 and play the 14. Oh, my bad.
Okay, nice shot, Joe.
Leaving it alone.
Nice shot. I don't really love it because now, what do you do here? You're gonna play the 10, but you might have to roll into the 13. I don't know if you can come underneath it and play the 13 in the side maybe, or down in the corner. If you can get underneath it, this works.
Leaving the 15 there though, looks like they're gonna play the 12 ball up table to run into the 5 and the 15. Yeah.
Timmy hit that one very well.
Try and run into this.
Yeah, do you run into it right now?
They're going to have to. Because if he hits it good and he makes the 12, it splits those two.
But does the 11, or sorry, 11, right? Does that not go right now? Is the 5 in the way there? Like, to me, it looks like that ball goes.
Or he's going to try and do it with the 13. He's going to run into it right now, yep. There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good breakout.
Wow, that was a phenomenal shot. Now you go 12, 11, 8, and they're in business. That's funny, though. You know, Joe did the same thing in his singles match against Sam to start the day, 9-ball. There was one where it looked like the 4-ball went. The 4-ball was up on the 8. It looked like it went. And Joe broke it out anyway and got perfect and then ran out.
Yeah.
So maybe he knows something we don't.
He hasn't missed much today, so.
He has not.
I think we're going to have him tested for PPEs, but I don't know. I call shenanigans on it.
Yeah, Ben Parker, you're not kidding. That was a great shot there. I'm a little surprised you're not down here, Ben. What are you doing today? Oh, wow.
He caught the nipple.
That was a careless one from Tim there.
He caught the nipple on that shot, shooting past the side pocket. I mean, I've been told by a lot of higher skill level players to not take that shot if you can avoid it. Yeah, because that's always a risk.
But you kind of had to take it there. It's just where the 8 ball is.
Yeah.
That was the right order.
Yeah, it is, but it's a risk. If you catch that slight drift of the ball, or it throws it right out of line.
Ooh, and he just got enough there to leave this 7 ball on the low left. Let's see how
he's got
Ray
to take
wants
this.
to play it. Yeah, I think you just play this kind of. It almost looks like he's gonna draw at it, but that seems funny. I would think you just play it and
Play
try
it
to
into the side rail.
Right, it looks like you can come beneath that left side pocket, right?
Yeah, there's no risk of a scratch.
He drew into it. Oh wow, and he hit it good.
Yeah,
he hit it real good.
Not sure which way Phil's gonna go here, but
I kind of like it. Makes it interesting.
I
was gonna say
the
like
6 back.
I kind of like
roll up for the 1.
I kind of like rolling forward here. Roll the 6 up to the.
He's going the complete opposite way, but I think I would take the 6, draw back for the 3, and roll up for the 1.
To me, it's whatever you're most comfortable getting good shape for that
true.
8 ball, right?
Well, now it's
so
the shape
now
for
I
the
don't
1.
now I don't love this, but he can just draw it back and leave it kind of like right where it is. I
He's
think
a little bit closer to the first diamond for the 1 ball.
All he really has to do is get it back to where it is. Obviously, you'd love it a little bit closer to that first diamond.
Yeah, it
but
just makes it easier to leave you a shot for the 8 ball. It's like,
Yeah,
this is
that's
going to be
perfect.
tough.
That's
He's
perfect.
going to have to go up and down. Well, actually, he can
I
come down
like
table.
coming straight down table
Yeah.
and playing in the side.
Yeah, you got it in the side.
That's what I like here. Straight down table, 1 rail. Oh wow, he got aggressive. Is it going to come up enough? It's not easy, but he left a shot. That was a surprising one by Joe. He hit it confidently. That Joe's supposed, or sorry, I keep saying Joe. Phil is supposed to make that shot. I would have thought he had it all day.
That's the only reason I said a little further back, just to take the risk away of running into that rail like that.
Yep. But he's left the tester now. Joe's shooting a little bit awkwardly over the 12 ball. He's still supposed to make this, but do you come straight
They're
across?
going to play safe again.
See, I don't like that. You know,
I think he left him the whole ball.
He left him the whole ball.
Why is he not even looking at this? So you can see that right straight down.
Oh
the rail.
no! Sorry, no. I don't think he did. No, he's got a kick at it, but if he makes it, which he did,
nailed it.
It's an easy. I do not like that. I think Joe easily could have cut that 11 ball in.
But I think he could have went past the 8 ball as well and made that. I mean, but we're not at the table either, so.
Yeah, either way, I don't love the safety there. I think you guys have been shooting well. Get aggressive, make it. Phil's the favorite to make this one. Ooh, and that's a tough one. Now you're gonna play 12 first, just kind of drag it over. That's a tough one. Ray hit that kick very well. That's one you don't want to hit it too hard and risk, like we were saying before, right? Fouling it in. Ray hit that as good as he could.
He hit it with good speed.
See, I don't really like playing that 1 ball first. Now this is funny.
He's gonna run into the 8.
Yep, I like shooting the 12 first on that one. But I mean, Timmy's shooting very well. But
Timmy's shooting good, but Joe's shooting better at this point.
Agreed. Great shot,
Hey,
Joe.
ran
Yeah,
into it
Joe.
good.
I know you're on the opposing team here, but depending on how
still.
this, if they were to come away here, Joe's making a strong case for MVP. Right
Oh,
now.
absolutely, absolutely. The way he shot today, I mean, I wouldn't see it any other way at this point.
How do you give it to anybody else?
No,
Like, who would it be?
You can't. I don't think anybody else gets it.
All right, Timmy looking a little bit shaky there, but he gets it done. Putting them up 4-1.
4-1. They're on the hill, and they have the break.
Ooh, that's right. And I believe it's Joe's break now, right?
I think so. stressful. Yeah, I don't care. It's whatever.
All
I
right.
didn't hear that part.
Stepping back up, we got Joe to break.
Let's see if he can make a ball on the break.
And keep it on the table,
Yes,
most
that
importantly.
too. Yes. 8-ball's been killing everybody.
Yeah, they've what? So this will be their 6th break. I think there've been 2 successful breaks so
Yeah,
far.
2 successful breaks, and it's crazy.
Joe likes to hit him firm. Let's see what he can do. Oof. Oh, he gets the 2 ball.
One.
Okay.
He got one.
It looked like he was not going to be great, but this is actually okay.
And he made a low ball, and I think they're going to take low.
I think you have to take low here, just because of that the 12-13 situation over there. If those were a little bit more open,
yeah,
I wouldn't mind high ball. But with where that kind of low right side of the table lies, I think you got to take low.
Yeah, he's going to start with the 7 and maybe work for the 4 or the 6, so they can get back on that 3.
All right, looks like
Or
he's
take the 1 now and then come back down for the same.
Yeah, I don't love that though. I almost want to take the 5 now, unless he can pinch this. You don't want to run behind that 10 ball here.
Oh, he's hitting him with high left. He's gonna.
Yeah, see, I don't like that.
Well,
he got
right
lucky
between it.
He got I'm sorry. That's Joe got very lucky. He hit the ball well, but he got lucky there. I don't love that shot.
He gave Tim 2 options now too. He can either take the 5 or he takes the 6. And he's gonna come back across for the 5. Maybe he can see the 4.
Can he see the 4?
He might be able to see the 4.
That looks like that was he shooting at.
Yep.
Wow, great shot, Timmy.
And then you still take the 6 ball now. I think their 5 is their out ball.
But how do you get
it looks
back
like he's
on,
going.
What do you do to get on the 3?
Unless he takes the 5 now and comes up for it. You take the 5 ball, come up for the 3.
Oh, can
and
he
then you
sneak,
take
can
the
he
6.
sneak kind of underneath the 12 there? That's what he shot
did.
at.
He did.
Wow, what a shot.
Yep.
That's a great shot to put him in the driver's seat to win
A little
this
pop
here.
with the 3 ball, and he gets out for the 6, and then the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Yep. Oh, he's left him basically the perfect angle at it. You just gotta execute now.
He overrolled it, but he's got a.
That's
He's
gonna be
still got
okay.
a cut. He could bank it too, but
No,
I
you
don't
gotta
see him
cut this.
banking
You
it.
gotta cut this. Should be natural. Eat in the right side there. Yep. Just slow it down. Just slow it down, Joe. All right. I said eat in the left side, right?
I don't like that either, honestly. It's a little sketchy.
No, that's one. Joe overhit that just a smidgen. It was thin. He had to hit that perfect.
Yeah, he left him in a tough spot, but
this is. I think
let's see what Tim does. He could play it off the 9 ball.
So I don't think I hear you.
Which is a tough shot, and it's a little risky, but I don't know about the cut.
I don't think he needs to. I think he can cut this in the left side pocket.
He's looking at it, but
I think, and the scratch in the side, I think, is not even close
not
to
on the side. But if he runs into the side rail, catches
you don't.
the 14.
That's the only thing that you have to worry about.
That
But it looks
might
like
be
he's
a little
lining up with
risky.
some low, and he should be fine.
It's not an easy shot.
By
Even for
no
Tim.
means, by
This
no
is-
means, this is an easy shot.
This is definitely a tester right here. Yeah, that was definitely a tester shot, like I said.
I mean, and he hit it really well.
He
He
did.
played it with low to avoid exactly what you were
Yep,
talking about.
yep.
If you hit it just center ball, you're opening up the opportunity to come on the side of that 14 and scratch.
Yeah, and if he hit it any different, like I said, I think he hits that 14.
Yep, no, I agree.
And it's game over at that point.
Yep.
I mean, now they got to run the table, which is still some work, but
But it's open,
It's
especially
open.
it looks like the 9 goes cleanly past the 12 there. So you probably go 9, 12.
And like I said before,
9,
Ray's shooting
12,
good.
14, I'm thinking. 14, maybe 15 next.
Just need Phil to bear down.
Yep.
Nice shot. Take the 10 now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Why not?
13's their last ball.
It should be, yeah.
To lead
100%.
to the 8.
And now it's kind of your option. Do you roll?
Either one. You can play the 14 next or the 11, and then
right.
Same,
It's kind of whatever.
same scenario.
It's whatever
one.
you like. And now they're going to take the.
I would take
really
the 11.
even now, yeah.
It gets you on the good side of the 14 to get to the 13. Little off angle, but it still works.
It's okay. It's okay.
You can do either one.
Oh, you know what? I like this.
then
I like this
14,
adjustment
yes.
by Ray because now you take the 13, the 8 balls in a great spot.
Yeah,
you don't
have
need
to get a good spot on this shot.
Right. But I like this because if you shoot the 14 now instead, you have to make sure you get over and back.
Nice shot, Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Right
this should
decision.
be. He should be almost right where he's at with the cue ball now to shoot the 8.
Yeah, agreed. Just make sure you're comfortable,
Yep.
Phil. You got plenty of
Stand back
time.
up. I like that.
You can tell the shot clock's in the back of the head always, though,
Like I
because you
said.
see how often do they look
Absolutely,
back up just to
absolutely.
make sure they're okay.
But he made that ball good and put the cue ball almost back, like I said, right in the same spot.
Yep.
Nice out, boys.
All right, staying alive. 2
Still
to
alive
4.
here. You need one?
All right, Phil's getting ready to break there. It looks like they're having a little discussion about something. I'm not sure exactly what. Here we go. All right, and Phil hits him well. He pockets a high ball. And that's it. You know, he struck those well, but there's some work to do on this table. I think you got to like low ball here. Start with the 1, then probably the 6 next. Yeah, there's, you know, the 3-4 combo sits pretty nice. And then the 2 is maybe your only real problem ball, but you just, it's not even, it's maybe the 5. There's not a lot of problems here. It's just make sure you control that cue ball, and they should be good here. You got a little bit on the wrong side of that 6, but it won't be a problem. All right, yeah, looks like they're gonna elect to take that combo now. I don't hate that. I think they want to draw it back potentially and take the 5 next after the 3. What do you?
I
Oh
think
no, okay.
it looks like he's going to
first.
go with 7, come across table, but
Oh, he's left the 2
well,
and he hit
got
it good.
He hit it good. Still got the 5, which goes, but
Yeah, the 2 and the 5, the only tough parts with this rack were the 2 and the 5. Really, I wouldn't have hated taking the combo early just to, because you never know with the combo. Like, it sits really well.
yeah, I'm not a fan of combos, so if I can avoid them, I will. And it looks like Phil's going to try and get him on the 3. He came up a little short.
No, I
but
don't. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, maybe he was trying to roll under that and
think
play
he was
the
trying
3
to
up
get
in
him
the corner.
3 in the corner.
Because now what? I don't think the 4 passes the 5 up table.
I think it does.
Did they just?
But I
play
think he's going to play safe.
Yeah.
But he came up.
He
a little
didn't
short.
get it. Yeah, that was. I don't hate the idea. He just about a half a ball, half a roll.
I think the 4 went by though.
You think it passed the 4 up into the corner?
The 4 ball, I think it passes the 5, 15, everything, and goes right in the corner.
Oh,
It's still a delicate shot. I mean, if you miss, you're selling out.
Well, it definitely passed the 15. I couldn't tell about the 5 ball.
Yeah, I think it did. Again, it's a risk.
But now this is interesting. They have the table 9 now. Then you got to take the 15. But they have some surgery to do on this one. They're all there, but it's not easy.
Oh,
wow.
That's an uncharacteristic play by Joe.
Uncharacteristic?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Did I not say the right word?
Oh, I think you meant to say characteristic.
Whatever. You know what I meant.
Sorry.
Neither here nor there. But ball in hand for
Jill. Miss Jill Desso says she loves combos.
Yeah, we know. She'll shoot a freaking triple combo and like it's her job, which is wild. That's why I don't give her timeouts, and that's why she's not on my team.
Wow. Okay, shots fired, ladies and gentlemen. Heath might be sleeping on the couch tonight.
Well, we don't have a couch, so I guess I'm not sleeping on it. Might be sleeping on my pool table, but
all right, now they're looking good here. We should have 3 and the 4 in the same corner,
yeah,
and
just
then
a little
probably
drawback.
Yep, and then
4.
8. Oh,
same pocket. No, he's good.
Yeah, you don't want to be over the 8, but it's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, I can't wait to see my wife's comment next. But love you,
Jill. What do you have for us?
Love you, honey.
All right, now. Actually, Phil could hit this with some speed and play it in the right side pocket. I assumed he was gonna.
Yeah, same pocket. He bumped it.
No, he bumped it,
Yeah,
and
that's
I
a good
think
bump, though.
As long as I think it still goes by the 9. It looks like
100%.
He just made it a little bit funnier. Left
Yeah,
them on
being
the
on
rail,
the rail. Yep.
Left them on the rail. The 9 might take away a small part of that pocket.
I think he's good though.
He should be.
Yeah, he's getting his line. Stay down through your shot. You'll be all right.
Yep,
Let's
and
go.
Ray hit it very well.
All right. 4-3.
Nice shot, Ray.
Still anyone's game.
Yes, sir.
Didn't they break
No.
the last one, or did I miss that one?
Now let me think here. No.
All right, Kiara.
Joe broke the last one.
Well, then it's
Oh, sorry, no, not Joe.
right.
Phil broke the
Phil.
last one. Phil
Okay.
broke the last one. Sorry.
Now my daughter's commenting. Says she loves combos as well.
Well, they also like breaking balls, right?
I love pretzel combos.
I'm more of I like the cheddar ones,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely. Not the pepperoni pizza ones. Those ones
Yeah,
are
no,
trash. Leave a funny taste in your mouth.
No, combos are what your mother would feed you if your mother was a man.
All right. Natural Born Killers with the lead, 4-3. Timmy to break.
Oh, he hit him good, but I don't think anything fell.
Looks like another dry break. This is This seems to be the forte for 8-ball right now.
Theme of the night.
This is wild. Bob Pullen, I see you. I see you.
All right, now this is interesting. You know, solids are the obvious choice to start off here. You can drag this up for the 6-ball.
Well, he might be able
But
to
that
take this
3
shot right now and break the 3 out.
Yeah, that's tough though, because there's a lot of stripes back there. I don't know how much I like that.
Oh, that's what he went for though.
Yeah, see that
He
was
missed it,
was
though.
risky. That was risky, and now I love stripes from here. Unless
All right, Gabe. I never heard of those, but
salmon combos.
it's all good. Not sure what those are.
Gabe, where'd you guys end up going for lunch?
Oh, Ray made an attempt. He made a great shot, but didn't get the breakouts though. So they're still in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to try to use that 1 as a breakout here.
Bob Pullen, you got your glasses on? Just asking for a friend.
Wow, he went for it there. He went for it. See. Whew.
That's a tough,
very tough shot.
That's a tough shot. He let that draw stroke out.
He did. And now Joe's stepping up. I kind of like taking the 10-ball out of here right now, but then there's also the 12 to think about up table. Maybe you get rid of the 12
they
now.
might take that now.
Maybe you take the 12 now because it's
with
hard
the
to
2 there.
Yeah, I actually think I like getting rid of the 12 now as soon as I look at
Might
it.
be able to play it off the 2 into that corner, but why risk taking that shot
Or
or
now-
leaving that shot?
Now, hear me out. What if you just play a safe on the 11 right now? Bump the 11 off to that left side rail.
Put the cue ball behind the
right
10.
behind the 10.
Yeah.
What are they going to do with it?
Yeah.
Now, assuming you get ball in hand, you can take the 12 next.
It's not a beach rack when they rack for themselves, Brandy.
All right, so
Switch view.
I wonder what switch view. All right.
Yeah, we're on the side view, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, peeps. Forgot we were on the side view.
Yeah, Heath and I don't really know what we're doing.
Thanks, Rob.
We only sound like it.
We don't even sound like it, but we're here.
This will be the last time Lance allows us in here together.
I think we're doing great.
I think we're killing it.
Yeah, we're killing it. We're killing it.
Ooh, now if he can bump this 2-ball out of here right now, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it might throw the 12. Oh, that was a good shot. Still got to deal with the 14, though.
The 14, yes, but it banks. And, both of these guys can bank well. Joe's been banking well all day.
Yeah.
I don't hate rolling this 9 forward, then 12, and then leaving yourself a bank on that 14.
Could get it here if he decides to take the 13.
Yeah, but and
it would still break it out.
Sorry,
and
I
still
wasn't
leave
even
him for the 9.
I wasn't even looking at the 13
But
down
he's
table.
going the opposite way. Roll up for the 12.
Yeah, see, I like that. Now you can
This
kind
can
of
still break.
bring it back down. You can either play the breakout or
Yeah.
just leave yourself the bank.
Yeah. Little high right.
Low left, high low.
No, high
Left-
right.
left,
come
right?
into the same rail to come back down for the 14. See, now you're going to confuse all the viewers. Our 13 viewers that we have. My bad, 27. See?
Oh, he
Breakout
hit it
shot.
well. He hit it well.
And it plays off the 2 into the side.
It looks like it.
I hope they don't have
All right,
headphones in
Rob, don't be mad. I'm gonna switch for 1 second to see. Yeah. Oh yeah, that 2-ball helps a lot right there.
That makes
Yep.
the pocket bigger.
The pocket.
The pocket.
Now you still have to drag this back a little bit for that 13, but I think that's absolutely the shot. You play this off the 2 and pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's taking the 13 first, but
Why though? Unless it passes by the 3. it must pass by the 3, but I don't love this. I don't love this.
Oh man!
Wow.
The fucking pocket roll on that.
All right, don't worry, everybody. I just censored Heath for a
Sorry,
second.
I got a trash mouth.
Everybody remember, Heath is actually playing on the Traygis Dragons team, so he's biased.
Not really biased. I just don't know when to hold my tongue. I always forget that we're streaming live on Facebook.
Oh, Gabe said he got a free pizza and $20 gift card. They forgot to put it in. They burnt it. What did, you went square peg? Yep. Okay.
That has nothing to do with salmon.
No, what did I say though? Square peg is a slightly above adequate pizza place. All right, and Timmy hits it well to win it for his team and keep things rolling for Natural Born Killers. Sorry, Heath.
That's all right. It is what it is.
So that's now putting them up 5-4. Leading into, what do we have coming up next? What do we got coming up?
Phil coming up for 10-ball singles.
10-ball singles against Mr. Kevin Bourn, the captain himself. All right, guys, we'll talk to you soon.
All right, guys, another great match there. So that's going to put Natural Born... Oh, Nikes, I hit the wrong button. That is going to put Natural Born Killers on the hill 6-4 in this overall race to 7 format. Next up, what do we got cooking here? We've got 10-ball singles. For Traygis Dragons, we have Phil Ignacio, and for Natural Born Killers, we have Captain Kevin Bourn looking to close out for his team. We will take a brief intermission here, guys. We'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes. All right, guys, here we go. Gotta give me a sec here. Spilled a little coffee. Just gotta clean this up. And let's see. Did not see who won the lag. Let's see who's gonna go rack the balls. Looks like Kevin Bourn, based on Phil Ignacio sitting down. So Natural Born Killers on the hill, 6-4. It's overall race to 7 format. We have Phil Ignacio versus Kevin Bourn singles 10 ball. I've played Kevin Bourn a lot, and I've played Phil Ignacio quite a bit as well. Number one thing I'd say we should look out for here is Kevin Bourn has a fantastic 10 ball break. I've played him many, many times, and his 10 ball break is really good. It's better than mine, I'll tell you that. He gets the 7-4 tracking towards the side, like, real reliably. And they both hit the points. They were tracking, but just a tiny bit off. 2 ball. 2 ball in the side. And real thin cut on the 1. If the 1's frozen, it's easier to spin this one in with right hand English. And we'll be going towards the 3 ball. So guys, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. It's win or go home time if you're Traygis Dragons. They need to win the last 3 sets in a row to pull this out and get to the finals of the 2026 Cooper Cup. Phil Ignacio looking pretty good here. We just saw Phil. He was just out there playing doubles 8-ball with Ray. Tim and Joe did get the win 5-3, I believe the final was. But at least if you're rooting for Phil and the Traygis Dragons, Phil, you know, just came off the table. He should be pretty loose. Kevin Bourn, have we seen him today? I don't think we have. We have not. So you got to think he's going to be a little cold, you know. It's not even so much about hot and cold and warmed up. To me, it's more about having the nerves under control. And it's a lot easier to come out that second match in a row, in my opinion. Your nerves are already pretty settled. He did get very elevated over this 8-ball. This makes his 7 very difficult. And makes a great shot there. Pocket speed, pocket played big. Now, gonna have to go 8-ball and cue ball, either 2 rails towards the 9, or maybe even 1 rail. If you go 1 rail, it's harder to scratch. If you go 2 rails, you kind of bring the side pocket into play, but he stayed well above it. Very nice and controlled. I see a lot of the players leave the template on the table. I'm not a fan of that. I like moving it, but it's all personal preference. See how the template influenced that a little bit? Let's take another replay. So watch how the template influenced the 10 and the cue ball just a little bit here. See how the 10 ball took a little wobble, cue ball took a little wobble. I don't know if it helped him or hurt him, but regardless, Phil stretches and makes a nice cut on the 10 ball, and he's going to jump out with a 1-0 lead for Traygis Dragons. Brandy says Joe hasn't hit his word quota yet. Well, lucky for us, I believe Joe is going to be joining me in the booth probably sooner rather than later, probably like halfway through the set or so. So he'll be coming in here looking to hit his quota. Phil 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Makes 2 balls on the break, but no love on the 1 ball. 1 ball in a very tough spot here. Very tough to push. All right, guys, joined by Alex Bosch in the booth. How we doing, Alex?
Good.
So, joining the action in progress, Phil made a nice out to take the lead in the first rack, 1-0. He was in a tough spot here off the break. He pushed to his current location. Tough spot to push to. I'm not sure. He's just going to try to kick and make a good hit here. Or... Got to watch out for the rail first scratch. All right, hits the 4. Going to give a ball in hand. Now what? Do you play the 1, the 2, and then play shape for the 3-10? That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, if the 3 doesn't go in the first place, then what else are you going to play for, I guess? You could probably spin it in at the worst case.
Yeah, and where the 10 lays kind of helps you, because you don't have to get too much of the 3. You can kind of hit it towards that bottom rail. So yeah, Kev loves this opportunity. Trailing 1-0, ball in hand. Try to run 3 balls here. But as you know, Alex, combos are never a gimme. They're very tough.
Seen every combo missed. Every combo possible it's been
Yeah.
shot, I've seen missed.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, some players are really good at them. I'm mediocre, maybe below average. I'm not in love with combos personally, but sometimes, like this situation, you have to shoot it. And Kev hit that perfect, and that's going to tie us up 1-1. All right, Kev to break. Kev has a fantastic 10-ball break. Let's see if those balls behind the 1 track. Same thing as last time. They both hit the points, but a different ball did go in the side. So successful break there for Kev. And a very good starting shot on the 1. 3 ball, though. 3 ball's a little tricky here. Does not appear to pass the 9. May go in the side. What about the 3-10 being wired? Is that a possibility?
Looks a little
to the top.
It looks like it's going towards the cue ball, yeah. But I feel like it's possible. I'm not saying it's easy, but if he got a better angle than he did right now, he could if he went to where your position is, he could stun into him or stun into the 9.
Yeah. That's probably what he was trying to do and just overrolled it a little bit.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him just play something conservative for position here.
Yeah.
And here he's probably locked into 3-9, but you know, some other position he could have rolled up in some kind of safety.
There is a safety here where you could cut the 3 to the rail and let the cue ball come back and try to use the 10-8 as blockers. But he went in on the there's that rack. That rack's always in play here. Let's see, Phil has a look to the corner, but cue ball will be heading in this direction. He could try to just come and clear the 10 and take a cut on the 4, which does give you a natural angle coming back towards the 5. Would not be terrible. There are a couple safeties, but they're not great. He's gonna go in here. And yeah, pockets the 4, the 3, I'm sorry, plays the gap. And he wants to smooth the 4 in and come across table. But now we're gonna have to start looking at this 8-9. Good shot there, has an angle. What do you do here, Alex? Do you maybe you can't come across now.
If it wasn't so missable, you could shoot with top right and break out the 9 now.
Oh, yep.
No,
Yep.
3 rails.
Oh, I see. Yep.
You know, like if you had spun down. But because the whatever that shot was, the 5 was so hard, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I would have done what he done here, and obviously if he missed the 10, then he could have broken this out with right as you're showing.
Oh, so he actually might play for the 8-10. Yeah, that 8-10 does not lay terrible. The only thing I don't like about it is that 9 ball might be making it a small pocket. Because if you rub this rail at all, you're probably going to hang the 10. You want to favor this side of the pocket, which the 9 is potentially partially blocking. And Phil, well controlled, very good shot. And Phil with a 2-1 lead here. All right, Phil to break with a 2-1 lead here. Things are going his way so far.
2-1 and breaking.
Yeah.
Which alternate break.
Pockets 1 ball, but no look at the 1 here. Either a push. I don't really love the kick here. I don't really see too much that you can get away with.
Yeah, I would consider pushing like into the 10 or like to the left of the 10 and just kind of leave something
like over there somewhere.
Yeah, like leave just something weird. It's not a hanger combo, it's not a hanger safe. I agree with you that I don't like the kick because I don't see how that gets safe ever.
Yeah.
Tell me any way that he hits the ball where it gets safe. And
at best, it kicks to the bottom rail and your cue ball's somewhere, over here, but really tough to do. All right, so now Kev's got him open here, and he's trailing 2-1. He does have the luxury of his team is up 6-4 though, so he's far from worried. We'll say he can definitely play a little bit more relaxed than Phil can in this set, in my opinion.
Yeah, mentally, the way that they're approaching this is, so Kevin's team is up 6-4. They're on the hill in terms of sets. And Kevin is going to be definitely playing either this set, and if he loses, he plays the next set in doubles, correct?
Yeah, with Tim against Frank and Phil.
Right, so really the 2 highs on each team would play if it went to 6-5. So from Kevin's perspective, he kind of almost has 2 barrels at being the hero here.
Right.
Whereas Phil's a little bit different in that Phil's back is against the wall, but he also knows that he's ready to go. Or wait, no, he's not up next. Yeah. So he'd be playing next too. So he's kind of like, if Phil gets in a gear, all of a sudden it's 6-5, all of a sudden it's 6-6.
Right.
Then maybe Phil plays hill anyway as the captain's pick if he's playing that good, right?
Yeah, because he would at that point he would have been out there 3 matches in a row.
Right.
So maybe you do consider leaving him out there for a 4th if it's working.
Right. And that's also kind of Phil's game in a way too, in that he could just get super hot for the next 3 hours and just win 3 matches in a row, and everyone just be like, yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, Phil got in gear.
Yeah, Phil got in gear. Whereas Kevin, he has those 2 barrels, and I feel like if he lost these 2, then probably Tim goes out as the captain's pick.
I think that would make a lot of sense.
So still pressure on both for sure, but Phil's playing.
Boy, he hit that one.
Yeah, I mean,
he hit that one real good.
Talk about getting in a gear if that's how he's going to shoot every ball like that.
Yeah, that was a small window to get real good, and he hit it perfect. And he's right in line here. You don't want to get straight on the 9. You want to draw out a little bit. Yep, you need an angle to go to that top rail and back out to about where you are now. So about center table area. People would have liked a slightly bigger angle, but this is just fine. Just got to stroke this a little bit more. Oh, we went inside. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
But those are the shots that if you're trying to get in gear for the next 2 matches,
it's actually good for you.
I'd rather shoot that than roll it in being on the right side of the 9 and just roll it in one rail.
You get to let your stroke out a little.
Yeah, it feels way better. So I feel like if you're as good a player as Phil, where, you know, he's probably 99% to make the ball either way.
Right, let the stroke out.
Let the stroke out, because maybe 2 matches later you'll have a stroke shot and you'll be like, oh, I'm feeling loose anyway, you know? Because sometimes when you just pitter-patter them in the right pattern, you kind of just...
You get out of stroke.
Yeah.
It's that same medium stroke. It's a lot of center ball, low, high, or outside running English. So Phil taking care of business for his team here, trying to spark some momentum, and has a 3-1 lead over Kev. Now, in Kev's favor, his team has the 6-4 lead, and he's breaking, so...
But the break hasn't been working.
The break has not been working like it usually does for Kev. Let's take a look at this 3-5 here, going towards the side pockets. Same thing. Those balls have not been cooperating, but he did make, I believe, the 4-railer on the 3, and he has an open look at the 1. 2-6, maybe forced into a combo on the 6 in the top right.
2-6, 2-7, or draw 2 rails around. For the 2 up table or in the side. You kind of have like a choice of stuff here.
Yeah, there's a couple different options here.
But none of them are easy.
Yeah, none of them are great. Yeah, I didn't even look at the corner. How about that? That's really good. That's the move right there.
Yeah. Anyone who calls that shot out.
I
can play.
We need somebody in the booth. We need somebody who knows full in the booth. I'm sorry, guys, that you have to put up with us, but we try, you know. I'm looking for an APA team if anybody's, you know, willing to learn and coach.
Yeah, the balls are just laying funny every time Kevin's at the table, because he has to follow this, maybe even off the 6 to get on a half pocket shot on the 4.
Oh, look at this. Watch 10 ball. Phil's going to have ball in hand, 2-10. Lays sweet. Kev had a tough shot there, like you saying, trying to drive through for position, cause him to miss the 2, and then eventually scratch. Look at Phil. 2-10, 4-1 lead. You could feel the momentum shifting a little bit.
Yeah.
And like you said, both players coming out next match. So, you know, Traygis Dragons are down. They need 3 sets in a row, but boy, things are looking good so far here. Phil with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Dry break.
Dry break and 3-10 looking juicy, but how do you get good on the 2? This is like...
Can you lag this one in, you think, and just try to play the window?
You can, but how often do you miss that thick?
Yeah. Or you overcut it and make it, and your cue ball's like down here in no man's land.
Yeah, so he didn't want any part of that. He just went after it.
And you know what? Not bad. He can roll the 2 in, come up, play maybe a carom on the 10, or play it to the corner, pinch back over here, and play a carom or a combo. What do you like here, side or corner? Probably corner.
Yeah, probably corner for me, because maybe you fall good on the carom or the combo. So you went for the carom. And Kevin's good at these shots. He's probably better than I am at these.
Yeah, this one's actually tricky here, because I don't think you can draw it, because I think the 3 ball will double kiss you.
Yeah, it's the rail first.
It's the rail first, and it's easy to get behind the 10 like that.
Yeah, that's how I miss it every time.
Yeah, those are real deceiving. They look a lot easier than they are. That one looked easy, but it did not lay as easy as it looked. I promise you that.
And I just feel like the sets where just nothing goes your way, I feel like always starts with layouts like Kevin's been getting, in terms of like, he didn't necessarily play any bad shots necessarily. It's he had a funny shot every time he went to the table.
He played the right pattern, he played the right everything. He was just forced into combos and goofy shots, like you said.
Yeah.
Where you got to gamble with position a little bit, and
yeah.
But there's Phil's probably first mistake we've seen, or ball missed.
Yeah,
and,
spooked by the side pocket, and Kevin has a good drill shot here. You know, I probably do drills more than most people. You know, if you Google the yo-yo drill, this is the shot, going 2 rails off the top right side rail, and then I would be going between the 7-9 off that rail to get on the 6, because what does he have to do now to contend with the 8, the 10?
Yeah, see, the 8's the killer here. That's why I like your shot, because it takes the 8 out of the equation.
Yeah.
The 8 is a real bad ball here.
Because, yeah, he's just going into it.
Yeah, with inside English to try to get out. He got that was actually a pretty good double kiss for him. That could have been a lot worse. It looks like he can cut the 7 in. He'd really like to use some low right and draw out of the scratch and get, anywhere in this big area. But it looks pretty thin. Yeah, he was able to draw out, but let's see if he can he get shape. I think he's got the back cut.
Yeah.
It's going to be thin. Cue ball may bump the 9, but I think you may have to gamble. He does have a real good safe behind the 10. You bank the 8 and come here, but I think if I'm Kev here down 4-1, I'm gambling. I'm shooting the 8. If I go into the 9, I go into it. Maybe I can control it a little. Oh, he missed it. He missed the 9 completely. And a little farther than he would have liked. It's going to make this a lot tougher, but he does have an angle to get shape on the 10.
This is a big swing either way, only because even at least if Kevin puts this down, he can feel a little better if he ends up losing the set.
Right.
That's a really good shot off the rail.
Yeah, had he hung that 9 and lost the set like that, it kind of spills over into the next set.
Yeah. Whereas at least now, let's just say Phil breaks and runs here or something, at least he could be like, well, the good chance I had, I got out.
Right. Exactly. 100%.
Mentally, it's way different.
Yeah. It's all a lot of pool is like perspective, about how things are going, if they're going your way, going against you, and Kev makes a nice out there, and that's going to bring us to 4-2, and it's going to be Kevin's break. And Kev does make the ball behind the 1 in the side, and is going to have a good look, and the balls are open, no problems. He can start with the 1. May have to just slide over or go forward actually a little bit and hold for a cut on the 2. He could try to stun out and back out. Let's see. Yeah, he's probably
I think
gonna
that's
do
the
that.
more comfortable shot anyway. It's just you just can't get over the 7-9 here.
Oh, watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. He's all right. Got a little straight.
All right for now.
Yeah, all right for now. Boy, this is going to be tough. He could try to cheat the pocket, punch this one, and maybe try to force it like out to here, but it's touchy. You don't want to overdraw and end up behind the 7. Yeah, a little too much punch. But you know what? This bank doesn't lay bad.
Yeah, but if you were going to play for the bank, you would have gone forward.
Yeah, but he is going to play it. The only thing here is you do see a 2-rail scratch in the side. I think the way this lays, cue ball should come above the side. Oh, yeah, no problem. Very nice shot there by Kevin, and he's fighting back.
That's how we would hit it.
Yeah, 100%. From the booth, I play strong. You need the 7 from the booth, buddy.
900 from
900.
the booth.
All right, basically just a stop shot here. Draw back a little bit. Just give yourself a little separation.
Yeah, only issue here is just getting too thin on the 7. Because the 7 goes in the bottom right. It probably goes in the bottom left too, but
you don't want to be here on the right side of the 7. You want to try to be over on this side of the 7.
Right. So see how he came across the position zone there?
Yeah.
If you draw the position line,
And go
well,
that way?
not where the cue ball's going, like the line of the 7 to the pocket.
Right. Like this?
Yeah. So he's on top of that line, the
Right.
right side.
Right.
Whereas if he came off the top left rail instead, like 2 rails, that's when you're flowing more in the line of position, you know?
Right.
That's like if people are going to show you position in books and stuff.
Yep.
That's what they're going to tell you, right? Is play into the line.
I'm surprised Kev how just shot that 7. I thought he was going to put draw on it. You know the shot where you shoot the 7 in the corner, cue ball, hits an object ball full, so you use draw and you actually draw off that ball. That looked like it laid really good. It looked like he tried to muscle through and go forward. Look at this.
Phil.
Didn't even touch the rail. But now it doesn't look like he's going to go forward. I think he's going to swing around 3 rails. The 9 ball lays a little funny here.
If there's anyone I know who's going to swing around the rails,
Yeah,
it's probably Phil.
Yeah, Phil likes to let the cue ball go. He's confident, and looks like Phil's in prime position. Pocket the 9, come up a little bit for the 10 in the bottom right next. He's drawing.
Yeah, I mean, we went over it. Phil made one mistake the whole time.
Antonio, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, very strong performance there from Phil. He's taken down Kev 5-2, and that's going to bring Traygis Dragons a little bit closer here, 6-5. That's 2 sets in a row. If they can do it 2 more times, they'll be going to the finals of the 2026 Cooper Cup. So next match coming up here is going to be Frank and Phil versus Tim and Kevin. So I'm going to adjust the scoreboard, guys. You know the routine, 5-10 minute break. We'll see you soon. All right, guys, back in action here. We've got Phil and Frank versus Tim and Kevin. Frank and Kevin lagging. I think Frank's going to win this one. Sure does. And we're getting to the nitty gritty here. Natural Born Killers up 6-5 in this overall race to 7 format. We've got doubles 10 ball coming up here. All right, guys, here we go. Frank to break. So, potential momentum shift going on here. Phil won the last match. What was that, 5-2 final? Do you remember, Alex? 5-2, I believe.
Yeah, 5-2 because Kevin rolled in the long 9 ball.
Yeah.
But Frank had a good break, but they're in a weird spot on the 1. Some kind of weird safety or
maybe buying the 6, bank it and try to follow. There's a kiss.
There's a kiss and there's a big scratch.
Yeah, he was trying to really hit that one perfect, and looks like he's going to give up a look for Kevin in this top left corner. Shape looks good too. Looks like he can come out for the 2. 4-5. 4 does appear to pass. Don't think that's a problem.
Really just one tricky shot here for Kevin and Tim, and it's really Tim just drawing back well enough to not get hooked, but not get too thin either.
Oh, he's going to leave him a little goofy here, pretty long. Yeah, I think Kev's forced to roll this one in here. What do you think?
Yeah, he's forced to roll in pocket speed because you really can't get yourself over the 10 or over the 9.
Yeah,
You know?
I'd say that circle's about as good as he could do here.
Yeah, and then he still has to contend with the 5 when
Right.
he shoots the 4 in. That's what I meant when Tim had really one hard shot is, if he could get to the left side of the break box, it would have looked really easy. But Kevin,
that was perfect.
Yeah, he used the whole pocket. That's table knowledge right there.
Now you just want to draw back a little low left here. Keep your angle. Good shot there. This is going to be a tough team to beat, Tim and Kevin. Tim was I believe the highest Fargo out of everybody involved, and I want to say Kevin is the second highest. Oh no,
Pete Genovese.
Yeah, Pete Genovese.
Yeah.
With the exception of Pete Genovese, who's not included in this semifinals, he's in the next one. Tim and Kevin, I believe, are the 2 highest Fargos, and going to be a tough team to beat. But Phil and Frank are definitely capable. We just saw Phil play a very good set against Kevin in singles.
Yeah, Frank looked like he played good yesterday. Phil looks like he was just playing amazing. In that past set, he took a set to warm up, and
yeah, Phil.
now it looks like he's good to go.
Frank played Paulo singles yesterday. I don't remember the score, but I want to say Frank won like 5-3. I don't think it went hill. Might have even won 5-2. I think Frank played good and won pretty good that match, but I might be a little off. But Tim and Kev taking care of business here. Not in love with that shot there. And I'm sure his partner's not in love with it either. He's on the rail. He's got a bad angle on the 9.
The dead scratch.
Got to pick up the template. Yeah, Tim really has to pocket the 9 bottom left, try to just come across for the 10 in the same pocket next, avoid the scratch. He can probably hit it slow enough where he can just pocket the 9 and don't even worry about the path of the cue ball going to the side. Just make sure it ends up short.
Yeah, it's asking a lot. That was really the only other half slip up left in the rack, is they had to get full enough on the 8 to just roll the 9 in, to roll the 8 in and get on the opposite side of the 9 that they are now.
Yeah, I don't know if Kev played for shape in the side or the corner, but where he was on the 8, I like going well above the 9 because nothing real bad can happen there. It's kind of similar to like this shot here where you want to be above it. You never want to be below it or parallel. You just want to be somewhere above it. The worst spot you could be above it is dead center of the table, and you still have a good cut.
Mm-hmm.
But they got through it there.
We got Corky, my horsey, in the chat.
Yeah, he said you're putting him in the box, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
You versus Lance.
And what else? You're going to put him in the box?
Yeah, I'll
there
put
must be something else going to this.
Well, I think me and Corky are splitting it, and you're betting your own.
You and Corky are going to split it. No, you're going to take my money. Wait, I'm like, what am I not catching here? You're going to chop me up, and I'm going to dump on myself? That don't sound no good.
I don't know. I'm chopping somebody up.
Yeah,
I don't know who.
Somebody's getting chopped up. I know that.
All right, so last set, Kevin's break came out real good, so I feel like he's kind of due for a break and run here. Kind of keep that momentum. Makes both side balls, gets kicked around, one's hanging for him.
Yeah, great break there. Makes 2 balls and an opening look at the 1. Corky, I'll tell you what, we'll let you out for half now. Just Venmo it over. And I appreciate your donation to the Make a Score Tour. Support free pool.
All right, so this is just going to be a little tricky in the 3-4-6 area. If they got straight in on the 2 here, it would open up the whole rack, because when they fall high on the 2 like this, it's totally fine for the 2 to the 3. But think about if he's going to be low on the 3, like where the 8 is, it's very tough to go from below the 3 to the 4.
Do you think he can load up with inside English and come back up? Oh, no. He gambled a little bit there. You know, this might work if Tim can back cut it and get anywhere over here short below the side, but I don't know. I don't know if he can.
Tough to miss the scratch like
yeah,
that.
I don't know if he can draw below it or not. With this angle, he'd have to put a lot of right-hand spin on it so you could hit the 3 more on the full side. He's going forward 3 rails.
Yeah. I think this one you just got to accept that you're going to leave your partner long on the 4, because if you try and get here, all of a sudden everything gets really funny. That's an amazing shot.
Wow, we got to look at that one again. We may miss Kev shoot the 4, I don't know, but got to look at this one again. That's super tough to make the 3 ball with all that inside English.
And not get behind the 8.
And not get behind the 8. And Kev has an angle to get to the 6.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
And these guys are now in line. Tim's going to use some draw, some low right, and come off the rail, try to get him somewhere in here. Do you ever go forward here? I don't know if forward's the move. I think
no,
backwards.
I feel like it involves the 8 of the side pocket too much.
Yeah, I agree.
All I think about here is just getting beyond the side pocket.
Yep.
Because even here, that's almost as bad as he could have hit it.
Right.
And he's still got a pretty natural shot to follow. He's either going to follow the line that you have, or maybe he's going to go into the 10, but that'll be fine.
Oh, sorry guys, I hit the instant replay by accident. You're going to have to wait it out for 10 seconds.
But I don't think this...
Yeah, he went 2 rails trying to follow that line. Bumped the 9, but he's okay. Tim can, he'll most likely play the corner, pinch back just a little bit for the 10 in the side next.
This is a big confidence boosting out for them. Like I said, Kevin hits a great break. Tim hits a couple amazing shots, and they're off to the races.
Oh, he had a lot more angle than I thought, but no problem here. Kev's got a look up in that top right corner. I think he was hoping he was going to end up with a slam dunk in the side, but this is it's a pretty good look here. Probably use some follow. You shoot these with follow or draw? Draw. I typically prefer draw. I see a lot of guys. I probably see the majority of people use follow, in my opinion, but nice out there, and Tim and Kev with a 2-0 lead. Looks like it's going to be Phil's break. Looks like a dry break.
Dry break, but big tester shot here, thinning the right side of this one and running that cue ball. This can end up devastating.
Are you trying to go this way? Or
yeah, more like between the 410.
Yep. Just like that.
So he hit it real thick, but he had the benefit of the fact that he's going into cluster like he is here, and he put the one. Yeah.
Well controlled.
Yeah. So like I said, this ended up devastating. I mean, he has to swerve kick this, I think, at best.
With a bunch of left?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like it lays. I don't like anything else. I mean, I see something kind of like this, but you need that line to curve. You see that little...
Pretty strong to mass day off
there?
the second, off the second rail.
Yep. Yeah. I think you have to play this. Even if even if it's too severe and you got to jump over the edge of the two to do it.
Yeah. I think the swerve kick lays pretty good in the sense that I think if he touches it and gets a rail, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets safe or leaves it really funny.
Yeah.
And remember that with the 289 where it is, really any hit you're gonna at least probably come back to the table. I bet. This rack.
I'll tell you what. If Frank does not make a successful hit here. Oh no, they're not on one right now, are they? They're on zero.
No,
right?
they broke dry.
Yeah,
they broke dry.
For some reason, I thought that was gonna put him on 2. If he doesn't disturb anything. Oh, see, that might be worst case scenario now. Now you got to play safe number 2 because you got the 3-6 to hide behind.
Yeah.
I might put the cue ball here and shoot the one like this and just wedge him up.
Yeah, and kind of the advanced play here is you don't have to do it. It's not like a necessity, but to lay this on the 10 or in the 4 somehow makes the kick a lot harder because it gives them traffic to deal with.
Yeah.
If you lay this like on the end rail or on the right rail, it becomes a lot easier for your opponent to hit next. But also, when you lay it into the 4 like he just did,
like that.
Now look at, does he have a 110? Does he have another safe behind the 10 next shot? So leaving it there is a huge, huge plus for Tim and Kevin next shot.
And that's going to be foul number 2. So now I think you got to play him behind the 10. Send the one ball. Let's see. Maybe try to send the one ball over here and get the cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, like I was saying with leaving the 1 in congestion, sending the one rail to the... Yeah, so he's going a different way. But,
would go this way?
Yeah, I would go that way, but either way, he's pretty much doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So he's sending the 1 at the 3-6 because it can cut off some kicking routes.
Yep. And all right, so I think Frank might have a swerve around this, like his first attempt. He better hope that he has that, because that's his best kick. He's looking
at the 2 rail.
That 2, yeah, that lays okay. Does that shorten up though? It almost looks like it might come short of the 1.
I agree. I think he has to hit closer to like the second diamond or 2.5 diamond with draw.
Yeah, to lengthen it out. Like
Yeah,
right
to
up
shorten
here.
everything up. Exactly. I think if he hits it like this, I think he's hitting the 6, like you said.
Oh, just
Great shot.
Yeah, catches the ones and big hit there. Big
Yeah.
hit. They would have been down 3-0, a little demoralized from a 3 foul, and now they're
making them work for it.
Yeah, making them work for it. Still in the game here. Now Tim does have an opening look on the 1. Can he hold for the 2-9 combo, or is he going to come down in between the 2-10 for the 2 on the top left? He could hold pretty comfortably. Now, do you play the 9 or the 2 here?
If the 2 goes in easy, I would just play the 2.
Yeah, because you got shape on the 3.
Yeah, and it's tough to hold shape on the 2 with where the 8 is.
You know what I like about playing the 2 is you let your cue ball stay on this side of the 3, which provides you an angle to get back over for the 4 next.
Right.
Just like this. See how we got in that circle? Now he can pocket the 3. Sandy,
And
thanks for following.
he slammed his chalk like he doesn't like it.
Oh, that's perfect. I think
You're
it's
in the
perfect.
circle, Kev.
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe he thinks there's too much angle to hold, but this is holdable.
Not if you hit it too thin, though.
Yeah, he hit it too thin. You saw it rub the pocket on here, meaning he overcut it a little bit, which made the cue ball's angle come out more severe. Kev may have a rail first, but he is jacked up over the 7. There's a potential scratch in the corner, or you get stuck behind the 8-9. I don't even think you can't even try to make this one rail first. You probably got to go here and try to kick it up and play safe. Yeah, see, that was the problem with trying to make it. Oh, he might have hooked him, but if he called it, he could give it back. Call shot, call shot, call safe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he might have to.
What's your preference? Call shot only or call shot, call safe?
Doesn't matter.
Don't matter.
Whatever puts the balls in the hole.
Got to give it back. There is a common shot off the face of the pocket back at the 4. I shot it a couple times in my life. Not really a fan of it. It's a pretty tough shot. So you got a 3-railer? Is he gonna try to swerve?
Are you sure
from the
this is
left?
call shot, call safe?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, why would he have done that? If it...
I don't know. It used to be, unless they changed it.
I don't know.
Maybe they changed it.
I think it might just be call shot, and they have to. I think Phil and Frank had to shoot that because I don't know why he would jack up on a 3-railer otherwise.
Right. Unless he just wasn't aware of the rules. But...
That'd be surprising,
Yeah, that would be surprising. And he just played 10 ball too, so.
Yeah, this isn't easy though. Even if you miss the 10-8, you can come short or you can come long and get over the 7. So that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, caught a decent rub there.
Yeah,
Got
but that would have gone long and gone into the 7 though.
Right.
If he missed the 10.
Some work to do here. Kev can back up the 5. Cue ball looks like it's gonna nick the 6. Might push it towards that bottom right corner. Dan Usella said it's 100% called shot and called safe.
That's shocking.
So perhaps Phil.
They just didn't know.
Phil and Frank just did another rule. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because how can you possibly take that kick?
Yeah,
Like,
and there's no, and even if they made it, they're not even on the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What I kind of say about like pressure sometimes, and I was actually telling Frank this before. I feel like everybody feels pressure. It's like it's just a given that you're gonna feel it. But what I feel like happens more often, it's not guys that just like forget to hold the cue or shoot something a million miles per hour. A lot of times I feel like it's decision pressure in that you make a decision that you wouldn't have otherwise, which makes the game harder to execute. Yeah. Like your execution a lot of times might not suffer, but you'll make the wrong decision, like I think Frank and Phil might have just done there.
Right.
Big pressure, trying to survive for their team down 2-0, and just forget what the rules are.
Yeah, I think that's a very valid point, right? Because
but a great shot.
There's 2 things that pressure does to you. A, it clouds your judgment, and B, it could have the physical part of it, the shakes or the adrenaline and whatever. And you're saying the mental side is it makes more, it's easier to make more mistakes, and that's going to lead to the physical side too, right? Because it's going to be tougher to run out.
Yeah. Rob Slota just said he thinks Kevin must have called safe on that shot, which I guess if he was playing the shot that you were saying, just kick into it and let the ball run.
Right.
That probably actually makes more sense than what we're saying.
Yeah, that actually does make a lot of sense.
We kind of dogged it.
Thank God somebody's in the chat that knows pool.
Thank God someone's in the chat that is paying attention to the rules and who's calling what.
I had the rules right. I predicted. Call a shot, call safe.
Thanks, Rob. Yeah, no, you must be right that he probably just didn't hit the safe necessarily as good as he wanted and kind of got lucky.
Got to play safe for the 8-9 combo here. It doesn't lay great, but it doesn't lay terrible either.
Yeah, you want to be on the left side rail because it's kind of easier to keep position on the 8 like this if we assume that the 8 is going to track to the right here.
Yeah, I usually try to amplify it and make sure it gets to that right pocket instead of that bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit that pretty well. Got to go up and down here. Slice it in. Go up and down with the cue ball. You got many options. You could play down here for the side. You can just go up and down, play for the corner.
These are ones where I just make the 8, and a lot of times you just fall on the 10, and you can act like that's what you were playing for. I'm serious. Just play up and down the middle of the table. You're going to be on a pocket.
Right. If you overroll it, you get the side. Right. Oh, Franco hit it fat, I believe. Not a bad leave, though. Not a bad leave. What do you do here?
I don't think he can. Maybe he can bank it. I don't know. Maybe if the bank goes, it's the play.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
Because you can hold the cue ball for the 10 in the side, and you can leave the cue ball on the end rail, around the end rail, such that if you miss, he's going to have a long shot in the 8.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a kick and stick.
Yeah, I looked at the kick, and I was thinking maybe he could kick at it, something like that, and leave the cue ball down here, but I don't think it lays good enough. It's too close to the rail.
I like giving it back if the bank doesn't go. If the bank goes, I think I'd rather shoot shoot this.
I would rather shoot the bank too. You know why? Because if you shoot it on this side of the pocket, a lot of times it comes here, it comes over here,
and imagine here from the end rail.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was a good swing. But
yeah.
Caught a hanger there. So see, like now, if that had hit the short rail and came to like here, or he hit it harder and it came like over here.
I agree.
It leaves a lot of funny, tough situations. But Kev and Tim gonna like this one. Yeah, I like how Kev played this one. Was that your path there, Alex, or what would you have played there for position? The 8 was like looked pretty frozen to the rail with this pretty steep angle.
Yeah, no, that's the way to play it. I think it just depends on how like spinny the balls are or the cloth is, because in some instances you could have held that with a ton of inside. In some cases you could hold it and get where he is now off 2 rails, but maybe that's more in the valley than the diamond.
Yeah.
So I think you gave your guy a 2-foot shot to get up 3-0, that you kind of did your job.
Yeah, he would have liked a little bit better, but this is definitely in Tim's wheelhouse here.
Yeah. I also feel like that Tim has a pretty compact stroke that I feel like is good for 1, the bar table, and 2, shooting off the rail like this.
Yeah, 100%.
Not a lot of movement on his stroke. Next time you see him like bridged off the rail, you can kind of see how like solid he is there.
And Tim and Kev rolling right along here, 3-0 lead. They're trying to close out and book their trip to the Cooper Cup Finals. right, Tim to break, 3-0 lead. Hit those real square. Made the 6 on the side. And I think Kev's going to have an opening look. Yeah, sure does. 2-ball, though. Does not appear to pass the 3. 2-3 combo is a possibility. Can he draw into the 2?
I think with a really good stroke, you can draw into this, and you can get lucky chipping the 2 out a lot.
Yeah.
But I agree with what he did there in terms of he doesn't love that stroke.
Yeah.
Then you got to play for this combo here.
Yeah. They're up 3-0. They can afford to not take a unnecessary risk here, but like
Take a swing.
Take a swing. They,
Yeah.
you know, like they could slow roll this combo, knowing if they miss it, they're not liking life here. But if they make it, they might run out and take a 4-0 lead too. I think it's worth going in on.
Yeah, this combo could be the semifinal here, you
Right.
know. So I get it.
Yeah, like if that 3 drops, they're in great shape there. All right, so Phil and Frank, they're gonna have to get moving here. They're down 3-0. And it's time to win or go home. So
Tricky out with the 3-4-5 where it is, because unless he rolls into the 9 here, he's not gonna have much angle on this 3. And then he's gonna so now we need a draw shot on the 4 to both avoid getting hooked by the 7, but also you don't want to be way where the cue ball is now, because look at where the 5 is.
Yeah,
it
you
only
want-
goes on the side
you want to
from
be
down
on
below.
the high side of the 4, so you have an angle.
Yeah.
Or get well below it, where you could go up tables, 3
Yeah.
rails. Like that's what he's gonna have to do here.
Yeah.
He's gonna swing around 3 rails, come out. You have a pretty big area to get to. Even if you overhit it and you hit the 8, you should still have a shot. It's almost impossible to get stuck behind the 8.
Yeah, but it's one of those where you might be on the wrong side of the ball in every shot for the next 3 shots. Because like you
Yeah.
said, if you run into the 8, you're going to be
You're-
long on the 7.
Right.
You can't really choose your angle.
Oh, he's gonna play for the corner. Got pretty good.
Yeah, he got pretty good. He's going to be kicking the guy who put his partner here in a shot from now when he has to shoot off the rail.
Yeah, shooting the 8.
As in,
Yeah.
in a shot, Frank's going to be like, ah.
Yeah, yeah.
Why
he
did I
likes
get
it
him
now-
here?
Yeah, he likes it now, but the domino effect, he ain't gonna like it when he's shooting the 8.
Yeah. Well, no, he's going to shoot the 7 off the rail, and even if he rolls it in, then he leaves Phil
Oh,
either
yeah,
off
sorry.
angle or jacked up.
Right.
That's a good
Yeah, he's
shot
at the
to
wrong
get
ball.
there.
Yeah, this looks like he's well, what's he gonna do? You don't want to be
Good to stop it.
Yeah. Will that give him an angle going this way?
Yeah, stop it to stun into the rail. Stop it here to stun into this rail just barely.
That you don't think that's straight in?
Well, okay, maybe he comes a ball back. You know what I mean?
Let me get my dead straight line all the way to this.
Yeah, get your straight edge.
I'm only off like 4 balls. Frank looks like he's gonna do something here.
No, this is stoppable, like I
Yeah.
said. So
Yeah.
even if he doesn't go to the rail here, he's coming back on the perfect line.
Yeah, now he does. Yeah, he does have the correct line going this way.
Yeah.
You don't want to get straight on the 9 though. Like even if you leave your guy right here, that's like perfect. You don't want to get here. You don't need to get up there. You want to stay below it.
But
Frank is-
straight in on the 9 is how you get to play like a trick shot to show off to your opponent off the point of the side pocket.
Right.
When you get straight on the 9 and you draw it, have you ever seen Ronnie O'Sullivan play position off the point?
No, not that I can remember.
So he got like straight in on the blue in the side.
Yeah.
The blue goes right here
Yeah.
in snooker, right in the center of
Yeah,
the table.
yeah.
He got straight in on the blue and he drew back into the side pocket point on purpose
Yeah.
to bring him back the opposite end of table.
Strong. That's pretty strong.
Yeah, like he points to it and is like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm going off here."
Oh wow. That's pretty strong.
So once in a while, I'll try it, just
Yeah.
trying to be like,
Yeah.
do whatever, and I either scratch or I miss it.
Yeah,
or
I mean
whatever.
that's really tough.
But one of these days in a tournament, I'll do it, and everyone's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta point to it first though, so they know you didn't get lucky.
Exactly.
Yeah. Got the Babe Ruth. Frank bobbles 7, and big opportunity here for Tim and Kevin. If they can get through this 9-10, they'll have a commanding 4-0 lead looking to close out. Oh, he overhit that by quite a bit. He knew it. This is tough. This is really tough. Tim was not expecting to have to shoot this shot here. But there's not really any scratch you got to worry about unless you get unlucky and go on the side. Pretty much just got to focus on smoothing this one in. Nice medium speed. Don't baby it. Don't roll it. You know, a little medium speed. Shoot nice confidence
overcut
stroke.
it though.
Yeah, if you miss it, you want to overcut it for sure. You might get away with that. If you undercut it, you're definitely giving up a pretty good look.
Scratching.
Or scratching, yep. Well, like you said, Alex, good call. He overcut it, and that's why if you miss it, you want to overcut it.
So now this, you give it back.
Yeah, this one I'm not in love with. Unless it lays perfect straight on for the bank where you can stop the cue ball, I'm giving this one back. And even if it does lay perfect, I might still give it back.
Yeah, on the 9-footer, you give it back every time. On the 7-footer, on the 7-foot diamond, I don't know. On the valley, I think you take it.
Oh, on the valley.
I think you slam it in.
On the valley, I'm taking it all day.
On the valley, I think you just slam it in.
Yeah.
And it does lay very good.
Did you see him call anything?
I am sure he's banking towards himself. It looks like.
No cue ball protection that way. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
I thought he ginned it. Wow.
I'm shocked that hung up.
Yeah, me too. It looked good. The whole way it looked good. But gonna be a big swing there. Instead of 3-1, we're headed for 4-0. Kevin, Tim looking to close out here. Just like that, 4-0, Tim and Kevin. All right, Frank to break. Great break, makes 2 balls. And let's see, 9-8-5, a little congested here. Might be able to spin the 1 in or off the 2. Oh, good. Tough looking layout here, though.
Yeah, well, you get to plan exactly where you want to be on the 4. Are you going to play 3 rails, 1, 2, 3, and try and get into the 5 like that?
I'm probably playing shape to get to the 5 and play safe. If I could get...
Yeah, like that. Then that makes sense. Then.
Actually, you know what?
It's all gone now.
Now that I look at... Oh, yeah, that's right. It is gone now. Now that I look at it, I might have played shape for like this on the 4 to go like this way into the 5, or if I could have, got up here even better and gone that way.
Yeah, well, in theory, they're supposed to be straight on the 2 here, so they could have gone to your second position.
Right. Yeah, that would have... That's probably what I would have... The safe's no good, because if you get your cue ball in here...
Good shot.
There's not really, like, a great safe besides just thinning the 5 and going this way, which... There's nothing wrong with it, but... Because Because you can use the 6 to break open the 8-9. That's solvable. Now, where's he going to try to get here?
I think
Can he get this way?
Yeah, the natural follow angle looks like it's taking him on your line, in which case I would just send it at it and see what happens.
Yeah, 100%.
Because good things happen like that.
Yeah, so now Kev needs to get somewhere around here. Well, actually, let me think about this for a sec here.
He's jacked up, so he's just going to roll something in and get okay.
Yeah. You know what? Can he pocket the 5 and just try to go into him now? Not that you have to go into him now, but is it worth gambling in this position right here? Because the cue ball's already going that way. You don't want to come this way out here, because that don't really, yeah. I think that was the right move.
Nice.
Didn't separate as good as he wanted.
But did he lay dead perfect to stun into the 9 here anyway?
Yeah, he might.
I think he definitely did.
If he's got an angle going this way, he'd love to bring his cue ball over here, split them, and end up with the 8 in the bottom right next.
Not even split him, just touch the 9.
Oh yeah, or just go into the 9 softly. Got to be careful the 9 doesn't kick back. Okay, it did kick back, but he played it hard enough for clearance. And this one's a little off angle here. Kev can shoot it bottom right. I wonder if it goes bottom left. That might make more sense, but I don't know.
I think you're talking crazy now.
I think so,
you have to go into this, if you have to go into it, and plan to get the 9 in the middle of the table. So that's exactly what Kevin did.
Needs a bounce.
Said I'm going to hit it hard enough to get it mid-table, and then Tim will bail us out.
Yeah, probably just roll it in, let your cue ball come up table, and give Kev a good look at the 10. Pretty good shot here. Fully jacked up over the 10. Got to make sure you don't do anything silly and foul on the 10. Just got to smooth it in, nice and soft. Good shot there. Went a little bit more forward than he probably would have liked, but this is a very nice look for Kev.
Take it down. Yeah, they played a great set, especially considering, Phil played amazing on Kevin last set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Cooper Cup semifinals, Kevin Bourn gets it down. Rubbed its feet a little bit, but it went in. And congratulations to Natural Born Killers. They're going to win this first semifinals of the Cooper Cup 7-5. And the second half of the Cooper Cup semifinals is going to be May 9th and 10th. And that's going to be Dan Ucello's team versus Pete Genovese's teams. So tune in to see who's going to face Natural Born Killers in the finals of the 2026 Cooper Cup. Alex Bosch, thank you very much for joining me for commentary.
Got a Bud Light by the table. There's a Bud Light swinging by the table. There's multiple beers swinging.
So congratulations, Natural Born Killers. Alex, thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. Thanks everybody for tuning in. And we'll see you guys next time. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I almost dogged it. There's an MVP. There's an MVP.
Are you in charge of the MVP?
Alex distracted me. Thank God there's somebody that knows what's up now. Guys, I will go see who's going to win the MVP, and I'll be back to announce it. All right, guys, word just came in. Joe Motica, congratulations. You win the MVP for this first semifinals, the 2026 Cooper Cup. So thank you all very much for tuning in. Congratulations to Natural Born Killers and Joe Motica. Emily, thanks for liking the stream. We will see you guys the 9th and 10th for the second half of the Cooper Cup semifinals. And I'll catch you guys next time.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest